All right. Yeah, you wondered where they all came from? Darth Bane, thank you for 55 months. You never used channel points for a horse game? You were waiting for the final version? Well, now you have it. And guess what? Have you checked the channel points thing? Have you checked the channel points? Can you not use them now? It doesn't. Nothing. YouTube, it just doesn't work yet. I haven't even started on working on YouTube yet. Not because I don't love them or respect them. It's just harder. Yeah. That's literally it. I think you should too. I mean, yeah, if you're, I'm sorry if you had a pay to win horse before. I would say that this is version 0.999 of the game right now. And version 1.0 is coming soon. And I will say that I will never, we're not deleting any horses anymore. Unless something like catastrophic happened or like I lost all the day. You know what I mean? Like something bad would have to happen. But it's stored in the cloud, so I don't think that should happen. Website's pretty slick though. Yeah, but it doesn't have like stuff around it yet. But coming soon. Coming soon, I'm gonna make it have the store and stuff. Ads on the website coming soon? Probably not. Do it in like seasons? I mean, we could do seasons, but I don't think that's, I mean, I think we are gonna do seasons, but I don't think we're going to like wipe horses in between seasons. Just do it to make a few bucks here and there. I don't think there's gonna be enough of you visiting that site to make a new, to make any money. I might have been playing with it a little bit too. I might have stayed up a little late. Now with that attitude. So now you get points by racing. Like your horse is going to get better by racing. After it races, it gets points. That's the first way. The second way is going to be by breeding your horse with other good horses. Good horses mating with other horses are going to create more good horses, and those horses are going to get better and have more traits, more positive traits. That's going to be the way. The third way is just identifying which one of your horses are good. So you have horses in your stable that are going to be better or worse than other horses. Honestly, I feel like eventually this is all going to go on my 24/7 channel too, and then you're just going to have bonuses for racing over here. What up, Samu? I'm excited about today. Yeah, today we're playing Mina with Yacht Club devs today, chat. We're playing Mina Bingo against Yacht Club. Yeah, the web player should be updating. Everything should be like solid. Like with the website, like everything should match. You can go to the website on your phone. You can go to the website on your phone too. Rip my win streak? Nah, I'm gonna mollywop him. What do you mean? I'm definitely gonna mollywop him. Betting works again. Look, we have a little visual for the betting. Isn't that fun? The web player doesn't update for you. You have to refresh browser to show updated stats. Like your updated horse stats? Or what? Like when you buy a box from it, it'll update automatically. Yeah. Probably the stats you might have to refresh. Or when you hit save, they refresh. Yeah, did you like, if you hit save or like change the thing, then it'll ping and it should refresh then too. Yeah. I believe that would make them, because like hitting save or hitting box, it should update their stats. But if not, let me know. If save, like anytime you hit save or box, it should like update the whole thing. But if not, let me know. Because like that's like interacting with the site. When you hit save, it doesn't, you still have to refresh. Well, I guess you wouldn't have it. We're adding a refresh button to that, maybe. Oh my God, Link came in to try and get that win right there, chat. What do you mean nothing happens? Like the stats from when you raced didn't update? Okay, but and then when you hit refresh, when you refresh the page though, does it update? That's all I'm asking. I can fix that. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I understand it completely. Like if you refresh the page, it works? Bump, 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 bump. I guess I don't know. I'm yeah, I don't know why that's not happening. Is it me? Am I the problem? Is it Chrome? Log out and log back in. Because yeah, I guess I'm not sure why that's happening. Yeah, we pretty much anytime something doesn't match, we just don't write it. So that's Luigi's your best horse? I don't know if he's slow. He's just kind of stuck. He might not be slow. He might just be dumb. He's both. Yeah, you might have just not even gotten credit for the race, is what happened if you tried to switch like when in queue. Or switch while you were in race. Hi YouTube, are you there? Hi YouTube. How are you, YouTube? How are you, YouTube? No, it's all good. It's all good. These are things I need to learn and facts I can, you know, things I need to add to a fact. Went a lot there in the field. How does breeding work now? When your horse retires, you pick which horse you want to breed with what other horse, and then the owner of the horse hits accept, and then you get a wonderful but very short cutscene on screen. Yo, buddy, thank you for 80. Can you use 2 of your own horses? I think so. We allow same stable, but you get more benefits for getting someone in chat, for talking in chat. What about if you refresh? Race just happened. You started at 4 races this horse. Race finished. You changed horse. Click save. What if you refresh the page though? Does it show then? Ooh, are they? They must be funny. I usually feel like you say that when I have a funny one. I bet there's one from Aardvark. Usually feel like that means there's a funny one. By the way, there's some content waiting to be contented. Could you content that content? By the way, I mean, maybe Denki Kang, but I would say this, Denki Kang. I know how to make stuff in Unity where I don't know how to do that. That's the whole reason I made it in Unity. Was because I didn't know how to do it. That was literally the whole thing. Like, I know how to make buttons in Unity now. I know how to do this in Unity now. I know the right things to tell Claude if I don't know what to do in Unity now. That's literally why I did it. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Like that's exactly why I did it in Unity. It's only Twitch only for a couple more days. I think Monday I'll have YouTube ready to go. I don't know if you'll be able to log into the website YouTube. Yeah, well, the other thing with putting it in Unity for me was that, like, okay, so like doing the box on the website was really simple because I just ported over exactly what I already built. Like, I just ported this over, and now it's in the WebGL, except there's no animation. There's no, like, I just skipped that part, little animation part. So that was another big reason why I felt like it was just like easier to do in Unity, and then I wouldn't have to learn anything new. That was the big thing. And also it took me like, I had to do some research on how to make it so, oh, I like this track, Chad. Can we give a shout out to whatever track I built here? I didn't even realize this one's in here. That one's fire. That was a fire arena. No, so here's how this game's built and everything. The menus and all the like borders and all that shit. All the buttons, all the first default horses, this menu, the little like wavy things, the bars, all that. I bought a $10 menu system off Unity, like menu panels that were like prefab UIs, right? I bought all those. So that was that. All the backgrounds and like every background you see, like all the like the parallaxing backgrounds. I bought a $20 background pack that has like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, and I just mix and match. Okay. The chest opening, actually, that was kind of expensive. That was $15. I bought that off Unity. These are all Unity package things. That's why they look like Clash of Clans free-to-play game shit, because they are Clash of Clans free-to-play game shit. That's exactly what they are. They're shitty Clash of Clans free-to-play game open Unity things, okay? The crowd and the tracks, $5. $5. The fence came with the original horse racing package that I bought off, was it itch.io? Ironically, just that little fence right here that I have in the front and back that I never get rid of for some reason. Yeah. And yeah, that's that. That's that. That's how I made it all. So a lot of this stuff, the Plinko board chat, I think that was actually, that might have been the most expensive. The Plinko board, they had a pre-built Plinko engine that I was able to do, and then I said computer link Plinko board to horse stat, and then I just made it somewhat pretty, you know, place peg here, place peg there, and yeah, that was it. That was that. And then same thing with the web app. I just, you know, everything was just built in Unity the same way, and I just exported it as WebGL. Do you think you like that the fence keeps the horse racing theme? What I really want to get is a gate. I need someone to build like a gate that like drops when the race starts or something, you know? What can you do with racers you don't want? What do you mean? What does the glue thing do in the stable? If you glue 5 of your horses, you get another point, so you can roll a new box. So basically, you can trade in 5 to get a new one, to try and get like a rare one, or if you have like doubles or horses that you think suck, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, so you can just turn in 5. Right now I have it where it's just a 5. I might change it to where like uncommons and rares and legendaries give you more points. I think you get horsey points with bits or subs now, yes. Dropping a like and heading to Twitch. Oh, he said fuck y'all. A good guide for Archie, for Archipelago? They're not really a good guide, I guess. They're all kind of a pain in the ass, like, and they're all different to set up. It just kind of depends on like which game you're gonna play in an Archipelago. One thing you can do though is you could join our Discord. Mitch Evius, who's one of our mods, does like monthly Archipelagos with the community, and they play a bunch of different games, and it's a great way to learn. Assuming you're not a dick. If you're a dickhead, don't do that though. If you're an asshole, don't join. The font's small on your phone? Yeah, I'm not fixing that. I'm not fixing that. I'm just gonna be real. Like the web page, the fact that the web page part works on your phone at all, I'm not fucking fixing it. I'm just gonna be 100% real. There's no chance. I'm just happy it works. Yeah. The Tetris piece goes hard. The Tetris pieces are good. You almost complain about the mobile site too. I would say that like making it sure it works perfect on mobile is probably like my it is a distant thing. Like I got to make sure that like every feature I want is in, and then I'll make it work on mobile. But right now, I feel like it works pretty good on mobile, and I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, right now I was pretty stoked with it on mobile. I may have been sitting there last night rolling boxes for myself just to test things. I definitely wasn't sitting around clicking roll box button for a while. I wasn't dopamining myself. No. I mean, like, ultimately what I could do is like, instead of doing a Plinko board after they race, right? I could have it to where you could play mini games on the website, but it's just gonna get like it gets so complicated, and like there's a whole thing. Yeah, so this is the horse game I built. I'll give the quick rundown. This is the horse game I built. Basically, on the easy part of it, you can hit join, and then you're automatically entered to join a race, and then your horse is going to run a race. If it wins, you're going to get more money than if it loses, and that's fictional money, which puts you on a fictional leaderboard. At the end of every month, the winner of the fictional leaderboard gets their own personal skin, whatever they want in the game, which is going to be cool, and maybe some other prizes as we get over it. Get more. The more you race, the better your horse gets. After your horse goes 10 races, it retires, and then you can breed it with someone else's horse. Yes, in chat, you guys can make sweet, sweet horse love. Also, for every sub or anytime you're in chat, anytime you just chat, you get a free box. You can hit !box and roll it. And you can look at your stable at stable.grandpoohbear.com, and you can check out all your horses, their stats, everything else that's going on with them. Which ones you can see, which their generation, how much they've earned, how many races they've done, etc., etc. And that's it. Does the game run in the background if you're playing something? It's running. It'll run in the background, but you can't you could roll boxes and stuff, but you couldn't you can't race. I usually only have racing on at the beginning of stream and during breaks. What if your horse is from a troubled home and doesn't want a stable environment? I need to make it so you can change the name of your stable and the farm and stuff. Yes. And the type of horse surface, so the type of surface, all of your horses, or well, some of your horses are going to run really good on one surface and really bad on other surfaces. Your horses have hidden traits that they'll pass down to their children, and you don't know what they are. And you kind of got to determine that yourself. Yep. Yep. Well, I want to have a fact on the website, but no, Fluffy, right now I just explain it. Good job on the rare horse fake out piece. I don't even know what that is, Fluffy. Thank you for 51 months.
Using my sub chat for good. Everyone go get CPR trained. My less than a year-old wasn't breathing on Father's Day.
Holy
CPR
shit!
Saved her life. I've been trained off and on for almost 30 years. Never thought I would use it. CPR saves lives.
Holy shit! Honestly, that's one of the few times I've ever heard of CPR actually being used in the real world outside of Baywatch. Holy fuck. I'm glad everything's okay. Everything's fine. Holy shit. All the love to you. What a heavy thing to have to go through. That does sound awful. All the love. Why is that the biggest fucking Koopa of all time? Holy shit. Why is that motherfucker so huge? He's taking up half of the goddamn lane right here. In the real world outside of Baywatch? Baywatch is my real world, okay? Holy fuck, Melody. All the love. Oh my god. Holy shit. All the love. Oh. Sorry, the game doesn't work with YouTube yet. YouTube, I'm sorry. Brother had to perform a Heimlich maneuver on someone at the restaurant choking. He said it was insane. Did they clap for him? Did everyone clap? Did everyone clap afterwards like the movies? Dude, that Beavis is... all the Beavises, for some reason, are so fast, chat. I'm not even joking. Every Beavis, there's two Beavises around, and I haven't seen a Beavis lose a race. I don't know what it is about Beavis, but they're fucking insane. Yeah, is that how it works? You save someone's life with a Heimlich maneuver, they have to be your butler. Damn. Never change, Beavis. Never change. When you join as a queue to the next race if it's full. Yeah, there's a queue there, and it kind of picks like it takes like the first 5 people that have been waiting, and then it'll take like 5 other people kind of more randomly in the queue. So that way you're not like racing against other people. So it tries to make sure, so like, because like right here there's 10 people, and if they race and they all queue back up, then they just keep racing against each other, right? So we try to make it so it randomly kind of like picks people from time to time. Yep. Butthead's in here, yeah. I know that I need a Cornholio one. The Cornholio might be in Legendary, actually. There's so many Legendary skins that's no one's ever seen on this game. That's why you get skipped all the time? No, that is you have a mental thing where you only notice bad things that happen and don't remember good things. Damn, that was a dominating performance. I increased the amount. The legendary should be popping off at 3% now, though. So we should be getting more legendaries. Confirmation bias. All right, last few races though, chat. Yeah, I usually clear the queue too when I take breaks. So if you breed a horse, it stays in your stable. The new one goes in your stable. The old one goes off to pasture. I need to play video games. Yeah, YouTube. It's not up for YouTube right now. Just right now. It will be up for YouTube soon. You feel like you see it lands on legendary and then it goes to the box next to it when it lands on it every time? That's the fake out, and we probably do the fake out too often in this game. But also I think it's funny. But sometimes it fakes out too legendary. You don't see the buy a point thing? That you just sub. Subs are points. You just got 5 fake outs in a row? Yeah, it's way. We do it way too much. I need to lower the amount. Oh, that horse just retired, chat. Oh, that horse just retired too, chat. The first time you chat in a day or any sub. So like if you just participate in chat, you get a box just for participating in chat. That's like me giving you $5 for chatting every day, chat. Think about that. Think about that logic. It's basically just by chatting, you're getting $5. Wow. 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 Spend max still works. The old horses are dead. Yeah, the old horses are dead. Sorry. I know. I know. Bred horse is still there to not go out to pasture. I don't think I think it's just there. I think maybe it just exists now. And you can't, it just is. Because, well, you know what? Maybe we don't delete them because we need them for stats. Because I do have like all-time leaderboards and things going in. So maybe we don't delete them. And we also have them for the generations. Like we keep track of the lineage of horses. But that's for future features that aren't in. France Morocco game? I watched it on here. Oh, actually, you know what? Thank you. I need to turn on. I don't want to miss the game today. Morocco had no chance. France, I think France is going to win the World Cup. I feel like they're so good. The future, you have a pasture tab that keeps all the old horses. I need like a little area where like the horses can like hang out at, you know? I need like a little virtual farm. Fuck, maybe that would have been better if I just had a little like populated virtual farm where the horses are just walking around, eating food. Yeah. There's a lot of barakas. Okay, the reason there's so many barakas, I'm going to tell you why, is because the very first day I tested it, I only had 8 horses in here, and
well, since you're giving
one of them was
just
baraka.
for chatting, I guess I should give you my free Prime.
Oh, that's 2 subs. You just got a $10 back, LK. By using your Prime, you basically just got $10 back. Holy shit. France have like the 13 best players in this World Cup. It's honestly insane how good France is. Just watching them, they just look so much better than every other team. I feel like, because like, you know, I feel like you don't get a lot of time to practice with your national team, and I don't know, they just don't look. Also, Mbappe is going to score. Like, what do you do? Like, he's going to get a goal. There's no doubt he's going to get a goal. He's 100% getting a goal every single match. Yeah. Chat, horse racing doesn't exist on YouTube yet. I'm sorry. It's coming. All right, this is the last race. I want to get to gameplay. I only got a couple hours before bingo time. But yeah, that's why there's so many barakas, is because it was one of the only skins that was in for a while. There's a lot of barakas and sheep right now. That one that got +4, he has a hidden trait that gives him +1 to his stats every time he gets them. Boom. Boom. You're not sorry, YouTube? Apologize to YouTube right now. Wow. Nope, it's not the winner getting an extra point. Yeah, I don't get it. Mbappe's insane. He's also just gigantic. Like, he's like built like an NBA player. He's kind of built like Giannis. Like a little bit of shorter Giannis. What's the next SMO hide and seek? Never. Never, ever, ever. Oh, oh. What do we got? Public health nerd there in the front. Unified's trying to make some moves. Blue Tabby Dreams coming up from the outside. Oh, getting pushed out to the outside. All the way on the outside. Blue Tabby Dreams going to take the long way around. Staple Zero is going to be in there as well. But Sherlock Holmes coming out of nowhere with the Gengar. Cage Plus as well. Blue Tabby Dreams running out. Looks like that outside is not doing it. What a block there by Gengar, but not... Oh, able to get it. Was Blue Tabby able to get on the podium? I don't think so. I think he finished 4th. Oh, there's one. Is there a backup horse? Oh. Oh. What a race. What a race. Okay, one more. One more, chat. One more. One more. One more. One more. Norway, England tomorrow is going to be good. It will. It will. I'm sorry, YouTube. You're just left out. Look, the betting's getting hot. Blocky Road. I like that name for that horse. Shadow Runner. You guys are naming your... I fucking love this. You're naming the horses. Oh, hello, little Miss Sassy Pants. I also like that some of you have your pictures on there and I get to see you now. Oh, step on me. How do you name your horse? You'd love to see the rarity of the horse in the intro? Okay. You can go to the website and name your horse. Or you can do it here. It is. It's like face reveals. It's easier to go to the website, though. It's much, much, much easier to just do it on the website. Yep. And listen, if you ever just want to roll random horses, you can just offline sub and just go to the website. You can just be rolling random horses forever. The website's in 0.99. This game is version 0.99. The website's in version 0.99. And everything will be in version 1.0 maybe Monday? I want to say Monday. I don't have a lot left to do. And then from there on out, it's just like, what features can we add? Bottom ticker for the race queue? I have a race queue ticker. You know what I would much rather have is just this, the crowd is made up of chat. Somehow. Like the bubble, you remember the bubble crowd screen? That's what I want. But do a bottom ticker? But then what would I put over there? Tiny little profile pictures all clumped together? Yeah. Did you join, then rename the horse after you joined, Craig Reno? And did you hit save? Your website is not mobile friendly, just FYI. First of all, it's as mobile friendly as it. What? It's as mobile. First of all, it's as mobile friendly as it's gonna get. All right. And secondly, I feel like that looks pretty good. I feel like it looks pretty good, honestly. Yes. It's not loading on your phone? That's for you. Loading on my phone. Antivirus flags my website for suspicious activity. I mean, it just popped up and it's a Unity web game. I feel like it should. I feel like your thing should pop that up, right? It doesn't load on your phone? What browser are you guys using? I know, I don't know how to... Chad, this is the first time I've ever made anything, so I don't know how to do anything. The Twitch browser, you guess? Oh, that's why. Try... I mean, on your phone? Yeah. Try doing it on Chrome on your phone. Yeah, try Chrome on your phone. Yeah, so that's it. So Craig, what I need to do is I need to change it. It pulls your horse when you go in the queue, and I need to change it to pull your horse when you go into the race. That's what I need to do. Try Chrome on phone. I don't know. I didn't build it for phones, so I will that's a long-term project. All right, this is the last race for real. This is the last one. I'm sorry. I got to play video games, chat. We don't need to talk about this anymore. This is for real the last one. Okay, try Chrome. Do you have, if you don't have Chrome, I don't know. Do. I mean, I'm using it on Chrome iOS Streetlight Shining. Then it's not the browser then. I think that's not the browser. Because I'm literally using it on Chrome and I use it on Safari on mine. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not the browser, then it's something different, and then that's something that I don't know how to fix. So yeah. That's what I would guess. Well, no, I mean, I'm thinking this is you guys. Yeah, go to some other Unity web game and see if you can play that. Can you guys look at Oogie World? A screenshot of what? A message of it not working? Oh, I mean, I don't. Does it give you like an error code? Sure, throw it in. All right, GSW Chris. This muck is dominating on Mars here. Yeah, but what I'm saying is if I know for a fact it works on my Chrome, so I would say that it's probably something not on my end on that, you know? Are you rocking it? Wait. Is it an old iPhone? New iPhones? Yeah, give me the message. What does it say? Baby, won't you be my summer rain? Okay. All right. That's what it's probably a security thing, is what I'm guessing. Works on my machine? This isn't works on, I mean, it's on my phone. I'm guessing it's a security thing. Yeah, what if you log in incognito? Yeah, are you allowing cookies? Did you try turning it off and on? Go use your problem. A problem reportedly occurred after trying to sign in. Typically happens when a web page, JavaScript, or CSS overloads the browser. Fix it by clearing your browser cache. You got too much shit on your phone. Ugh. My game too big. My game too big. Too much stuff on phone. Overload RAM. Chat. This is Hagane? Hajane? Hajanane? I don't know how to say it. Hagina? Haginye? Hagane? 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 Hagania? Hagjina? Hagjana? Hagjina. Hey Gina. Okay, hey Gina. We're gonna play the game called Hey Gina. The Final Conflict. This game is one of the most requested games, and I know I say that a lot, but I have been going through some of the requested ones instead of ones I like to do. This is one of the most requested ones, and there are lots of lists out there on the internet that rate this as the hardest Super Nintendo game. However, the last time I trusted the internet for a list of their hardest Super Nintendo game, they gave me the Dracula game that wasn't that hard. This one, however, I have been told by many a human that this one fucks. I hope he blurted that out, like, because I think it would have been funnier if it's like bleeped out in the YouTube video, personally. Yes, I'm sure that will all make the video. So anyway, we're playing this on a real Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And that's it. That's really everything I got. I don't know anything else about this game, except it was made by Hudson Soft. Shout out Hudson Soft, who also made the game that kicked off this entire series. Milan's Secret Castle. Million's Secret Castle. That's how you really say it, chat. So Hudson Soft is no stranger to the unbeatable games. Stage 1, The Path to Disaster. I gotta say, like, right off the bat, this game looks fucking awesome, though, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, okay. It controls. Whoa! Okay, that was the B button. Okay, there's different kanjis up there. Oh, I have different weapons. Oh. Oh, I've got a lot of weapons, like, right off the bat. Okay. Oh, fuck you, dude. Okay, this is fluid. And you got a down smash? I can't hit up with my sword. Oh! Wait, can I dodge? Is that iframes? Hey, dude, I can back handspring. Is this the original Souls game? Oh, okay. I have a limited amount of ammo for those. I have a limited amount of ammo. I don't know if you guys saw that. My projectiles. They were just murdering people in some futuristic part of Asia. Ooh. This has kind of like melee Contra right off the get, right? Can I slide? Okay, I can slide. It's okay. It's got all the cool thing and the down smash. I want to kill something with the down smash. We got to figure this out. Yeah, it kind of does seem like Shinobi. Ah! I got hit. Okay, am I alone in that, like, if I have a choice between projectile... Oh, I'm dead. Wait, do we start the level all the way over? Is this all the way to the beginning of the level? No, right? No. Okay, thank God. I was like, I had definitely traveled far enough to get a checkpoint. I definitely. 8210, thank you for 99 months. Oh, dude, he just jump slashed me. I don't think you get hit just by touching enemies too. I think they actually have to physically be attacking, which I think is kind of dope. I've never really liked just getting hit by like enemies touching you. Like, why don't they get hit by me touching them? Why do I get hit? Why are they stronger than me? I'm the hero. Wait, did I start was that all the way back at the beginning? One-ups, one-ups, one-ups. Okay. Whew. Stage 1, 2. Am I sure this is unbeatable? Listen, sometimes I had never heard of this game until I started doing this series, okay? It's one of the most requested games in the comments from the YouTubers. So if this ends up being an easy game, blame YouTube. It's their fault. Fight them. Ow. Okay, you can't, that's not, you don't get iframes on the back handspring move. Which is kind of lame. Dude, are these goo people? Okay, the bomb just seems horrible. Why would you ever use that? Oh, fuck my dick hole. Okay, I'm starting to get my okay, starting to get my ass kicked a little bit. Thank you, Zaphod, for 74 months. Oh, whoa! What kind of ninja power is that? Yo, I've never seen a game with a double jump that goes straight sideways like that. No height at all, just straight horizontal out of nowhere. It's kind of lit. I feel like this game's a lot of backing up. It's like listening to Juvenile. You're gonna have to back up the entire time. Oh fuck, he shot me in the knee. Cool. Cool. Yeah, how did I get more health? I didn't see that either. Bombs are useful for diagonal attacks. I think the problem I have is like switching my weapon quickly. Yeah. Damn it. Wait, how did I get more health? Isn't this game like $1,000? Are the carts of this game $1,000? That's expensive. I don't know why I sat there and let the fucking dune worm eat me. No. That's like Evo, right? That's like the cart for Evo. That's the expensive one. It's the Evo cart in the Chrono Trigger box. Okay, I love this wall jump system. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, hot take. If a bullet does 1 damage, I don't think a little bat should also do 1 damage, unless it has rabies. That's just my opinion. Dude, AEW. Oh god, that was a great show on Wednesday. AEW just has, they put on generally good TV and 100% good pay-per-views. Okay, not cool. Okay, I don't want to get hit. I need some health. Okay, this is fine. Rabies without treatment is 100% kill rate. That's a good point. We definitely don't take rabies as serious as we used to. I just think the bombs should be stronger. Okay, we need to start being smarter with our weapons here. Start being way smarter with our weapons. Fuck my dick. He fucking hit me in the shin with his sword. You know how bad that would hurt? You can get the vaccine after you've been bitten for rabies, though? Oh, yeah, I understand that rabies is curable now, but you know there's some motherfuckers out there that are, like, gonna get bit now and be like, well, I'm not taking that vaccine. Do, 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 do. You're the rabies shot's gotten better? What was wrong with it? What do you mean gotten better? I feel like preventing the rabies from killing you is about as great. What the fuck just happened there? I thought I murdered the Dune guy. How many lives do I have? You used to have to take it directly to the spine? Ugh. Okay, there's taking a shot, and then there's taking a shot into the spine. Those are different things, right? Like, that's a way different fucking thing. No. No, why are you not? Epidurals are in the spine, and they're gnarly. No! I fucking hate this game, dude. Just got killed by a bat. You'd rather have autism than rabies? Well, yeah, one of them I have currently right now and live a fine, successful, happy life, and the other one is rabies. Yes, I'm an artist. I think that's how you end up becoming a speedrunner, is you have high amounts of art. High amounts of artism. What's it like being happy? It's pretty amazing. Oh my fucking god. Well, I take back the happiness. The key to being happy, though, like, honestly, reality is just kind of being like, I'm not going to die immediately. You know, you have enough to where you know you're not going to die, and then you're content with that. And boobs. My wife's boobs make me really, they bring me much happiness. You gotta bend down. I think boobs are just like generally seeing boobs. Like, you know how hard it is to like start the day off bad when the first thing I see is just great boobs. It's like a good sunset. It is. But I could touch it. I can't touch the sun. I'm gonna be more careful in this game. Yep. Perks me right up. They're perky, I'm perky, we're all perky. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, all right. That was wonderful.
Here's the
What the
secret
fuck?
to happiness. You build it with hap, then add butterfly, and then more S. Happiness.
Oh. I thought we were playing one game, and then all of a sudden we were playing a completely different game. And not only that, we were running right to left. Chat, you know how hard it is to jump right to left? It's like riding Switch on your fucking skateboard. Continue? Continue at stage 1. That's not good. That's no continue. Okay. I felt like we were doing good up until it became fucking auto runner. Like right up until that point. Like once it started becoming Temple Jam, Subway Surfers, then we had a bit of a problem. Oh, come on. Think it's telling me to get good? Well, not only was it an auto runner, it's an auto runner that just randomly was dropping out. No. Okay, the grappling hook sucks balls. There's an auto runner that was just randomly dropping out the stage on you. Dude, I want to get rid of this grappling hook. Give me a mod with no grappling hook. I don't think it actually even grapples. Great. Look at that. 1, 2. Auto Runner European Road Edition. Isn't it only like, it's just like 2 countries that drive on the other side of the road. Driving on the other side of the road is not actually that popular. There's not a lot of places that actually do it. Like when I played Euro Truck Sim, I was like, oh, cool, fuck yeah, we're gonna be driving. We never drive on the wrong side of the road in Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, UK and Australia. And UK, and let's be honest, the UK is just stubborn. The UK, their citizens make decisions based on stubbornness from time to time. I think that's a fair generalization I can say. "70 countries, the Bahamas." They just refuse to drive. That's one way to do it. Meanwhile, in metric, oh, bruh, listen, don't get me wrong. America is also very stubborn. I am not a fan of the metric system. I'm not a fan of the imperial system. I'm a huge proponent of the metric system. Outside of Celsius and Fahrenheit, a conversation which we're not going to have here on stream again. But Fahrenheit is vastly superior to measuring how hot it is for humans, because I'm not water. Oh. You're mostly water, though? Water's mostly hydrogen. You don't say water's hydrogen, do you? Water's also oxygen. You can't breathe in it, can you? Shut the fuck up. And you guys might be made of water, but you know what I'm made of? Man. Pure 100%. Man juice. Wait, that didn't come out right. The problem with R-Type is R-Type isn't fun. No, I need to finish R-Type. I need to do more shooters in the series. I've been kind of anti-shooter in general. Bullet hell. Yep. We did finish Demon Crest, though. Demon Crest took no time at all. What the fuck is that? I should do Street Fighter. I don't think Street Fighter's unbeatable. Oh my fucking god. How many times can I jump down the same hole, Chad? How many times can I jump down the same hole? Street Fighter 2010? I never played Street Fighter 2010. That's a beat 'em up, right? It's not a fighting game. I didn't think. It's a weird futuristic space side scroller. Yeah, beat 'em up. You punch and kick things. I want to get rid of the worthless weapon. I mean, otherwise, this game's kind of cool so far. Am I wrong, chat? I think this game kind of is awesome. I don't know what it is, but Rogamon doesn't hit for me the way that Ironmon did. I miss Ironmon, but now everybody just plays Super Kaizo Ironmon, and Super Kaizo's, in my opinion, just not as fun. Like, I don't like that I have to pivot. Like, if I do get to a certain stage, then I have to pivot. And that's kind of lame to me. Ow, punch me right in the fucking face. T1000 me. I do want to get, I am hoping that one day we do get Iron Mob working. Fuck me in the balls. This game has one checkpoint at the beginning. Well, we're getting systems for these. Oh, damn, he just hit me. Bro. Super Kaizo is like you have to pivot at the oh my god, what's it called? The Safari? You had to pivot in the Safari zone. And everyone's a smart trainer and all the Pokemon have items. It's like taking a miserable experience and making it significantly more miserable. Okie dokie. I don't know, like I feel like as a ninja I should be able to jump a little cleaner. Dude, there's so many bats. There's bats everywhere in this game. Okay, bombs, dropping bombs on them hoes. Bombs on them hoes. All right. Now let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. No problem. New PB. What am I supposed to do there? What the fuck was that shit? Oh, okay, I gotta do that. That was some bullshit. Come on, dude. This is ridiculous. Holy fucking shit. This is not a hard game. Is there the worst fucking... Is there one of these in every one of these levels? Like, is there a fucking Subway Surfer thing? Holy fuck. This is some bullshit. Oh, man. I think I love this game, Chad. Holy fuck. Thank goodness I had to continue. I know, yeah. Continue is really helping me. We are getting pretty familiar with these levels, though. What up? This is hilarious. Holy God. I like the design on the projectile guy. That design's cool. I mean, the U.S. team still played kind of decent. You know what it is? I mean, we like, you know what, the U.S. team's never had, like, the U.S. team star has never played well in a World Cup. Like, when we have, like, a clear, like, this is our guy, you know what I mean? Like, he's good. He plays over in Europe. They never play good in the World Cup. It's never happened. Landed in 02? Yeah, that's the closest we've ever gotten. But like, Josie Altidore was supposed to be the guy. He was supposed to take over for a little bit. And then it still was Landon. Just doesn't happen. And then the goalie went all Young-Ho Q, you know, Young-Ho Q on us. That was just a thing too, you know what I mean? It was just like, I don't know. But overall, not the worst showing. I wish we would have beat Turkey. I would feel a lot better about it if we would have beat Turkey, right? Josie did just kind of suck. I mean, I will say that this is in a very non-political discussion. I think at this point, if you believe in sports curses, I'm not a big believer in sports curses, but if you did believe in them, I think there's no doubt that the president of our country is a sports curse. It's actually kind of there's a alarming amount of statistics now to point to him being an absolute curse. Does that apply anywhere else? I don't know, but you know, dude, the Knicks lost one game of over 2 months. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anything could have confirmed New York's hate more. It happened to the Detroit Tigers 2 years ago. It happened to the Lions and Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's just personal ones. Happened to our Ryder Cup team. Like, there's an alarming amount of real statistics if you believe in curses. Well, I think what's more annoying to me is, like, I don't know, like, if he would have just not, even if he, like, I don't even think he actually did make a call, you know what I mean? I just don't even think that motherfucker, I just think he takes credit for everything. But yeah, if he doesn't do that, then, like, whatever, you know? But we went from World Cup darlings to the world to... No! There wasn't a conspiracy to throw. Belgium's just fucking better than us at soccer, dude. Lukaku's got like 5 career goals against America himself. Oh my god. Dude, I am... Okay, all right, all right. Spain, Belgium starting now. Oh, just have it on, you know, just in case. We beat ourselves. Belgium isn't bad. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that. Like, I think we definitely shit the bed, but I don't necessarily think that, like, even at our best, we were going to beat that Belgium team. I don't know enough about soccer, though, so. Okay, Hulu. Hulu was unable to start. Try again. I'm trying again. I don't know. Spain almost shit the bed, didn't they? Lukaku himself kind of owns America. He comes in and just scores on us. He's one of the Lukaku is one of the reasons that I became an Everton fan, Chad. Lukaku landed Donovan. Lukaku scored on us. Same year, Landon Donovan and Tim Howard were playing on Everton. Whoa, wait, what was that? What the fuck is that move? What is that? I don't even know what that is. That was, oh, do that over the pit? What is that move? Like, what is that good for? And what world would you ever use that? I just don't see, I feel like there's just never a situation in this game where that's ever going to be a move that I use. You know? What's the best Dreamcast game? It was probably Soul Calibur. But I might be a little partial to Power Stone myself. But yeah, Soul Calibur 1 did bang pretty effing hard. He killed me. Soul Calibur is how chores got assigned. Damn, you go all the way back to the beginning if you lose any level. This is... I'm not sure. This game's just punishing. The punishing fucking video game. Some Silk Song like runbacks here. And you lose all your power-ups, your health power-ups that you got. Dude, this is wild. I like Sonic Adventure as much as the next person, but I think my problem with Sonic Adventure is I just like Chow Garden.
I may just suck though, who's sad.
What's Monster Party? I don't even know what that game is. Skies Arcadia is really good too. There were some good RPGs on Dreamcast. Dreamcast I thought was just a good console in general. I thought there were a lot of good games made on Dreamcast. It was also just like very much graphically superior to everything at the time until PS2 came out, which that was fun. But the Dreamcast was just doomed from the get. Like, no matter what Sega did, they were never going to sell enough Dreamcasts to stay in the console business. Yeah. We weren't ready for online yet. Dude, I don't get how this double jump works, to be honest with you. It doesn't always work. Like, I can't decide to just do it. Yeah, I feel like if Dreamcast would have came out like later, when we were all had like broadband internet and shit, that would have made it, probably would have helped it overall. But also just like it didn't matter. Like hindsight, like everything that's come out, like all the postmortems and all, like there's been a bunch of like video series about Dreamcast all over the place, and Sega was just out of money. Sega, the Dreamcast was doomed when the Saturn came out. Cool. Yeah. I mean, they had the 56K modem just wasn't it, you know? And I mean, but it was cool. Like I used to play a lot of online games on the Dreamcast, you know? Like I played NFL 2K on Dreamcast and I loved it. But I mean, it was very random whether you'd have a good connection or not. Like you would just pray that you pray you fucking found someone. I like the Dreamcast controller except for the cord in the bottom. The cord in the bottom is was not a good decision. That's fair. I'm somehow getting worse at this. I don't understand how I'm getting worse. I don't understand, dude. Dude, there's 5 holes. And I can't get past any of them. Dude, it's like it's like this is what kids thought the turbo tunnel was. Yeah, but you can't dive kick sideways. And like I can't do this like when I'm on my way down, I can't decide, like you can only do that on the way up. Like once I'm on the way down, I can't decide to do it. So I can't like save myself with it, right? Yeah. You swear it's just because I'm going left? No, I'm playing on a CRT. It doesn't have that technology. I'm with you. Going left's impossible. I'm glad someone else understands it. How big is my CRT? Like 12 inches? 14 inches? It's a Hello Kitty CRT. And I don't like a huge TV because I like to be able to kind of see Mario on the same screen and look ahead. 8.5, 9 if the time's right, you know? My CRT TV isn't black? No, it's pink. I want to get the one that's got the VCR combo in it. And the ears, the Hello Kitty ears. 'Cause that one's fire. But actually a few people in chat got together and got me this Hello Kitty CRT. And it means a lot to me. I love it. Fuck. Does that have a degas? But what the hell's that? I don't want a third. Why? I don't want a 32 inch. If I wanted a 32 inch, I'd have a 32 inch. I don't want a 32 inch. Yeah, I absolutely don't want your. Thank you for offering me your trash. Okay. Goodwill won't take it either. I don't even know what that is. It might. I mean, I have the those transparent CR. What's a transparent CRT TV? Just plastic transparent? I don't know. I've never seen a transparent one. No, I've never even heard of that game. No, 30 inches is too big for a CRT TV. That makes it a pain in the ass to lug around. I think it makes it kind of hard to like look at it, and like you can't put it on a desk, you know. You have to get like entertainment centers for something that big, you know. Yeah, too heavy. The OG IMAX? I mean, I guess they were transparent. I've never seen this before. I believe you guys that they exist. I don't think you're lying to me on purpose. Oh. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm being completely gas-lamped. All right, we're almost back to our stage, chat. Doesn't seem like you're ever actually going to run out of ammo. Yeah. You doubt you can link images in here? I think tier 2 and tier 3 subs can put GIFs in here now, though.
Happy gamming gamers.
Fuck! Why? I'm pressing jump! How are you? I don't get it. I tried to do the thing. I tried to do the thing, chat, and it didn't do the thing. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so much more. I'm the greatest gamer of live. I've never been a better gamer in my life. I like how hard that was. Spam. Spam special moves, chat. Give everyone a seizure. Stage 2! Suck my ass! You know what? Your seizures was worth me beating that. Oh no. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's more badass than us, chat. He's not in full armor. And he can suck up a face devil? Wait, are we just in boss fights now? Okay. Okay. No, we mogged him. We mogged him hard. Okay. We're in some sort of factory trash collector thing. Okay, those disappear. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? That's fine. That's not fine. Okay, wait. What if we continue from here? Pog. Oh, game's over. Easy game. Easy game for babies. Oh, I don't have any. This is good background art. I like that. I want to put that in the horse game. Okay. We can beat this now. I was getting a little worried. Okay, how do we... He doesn't have a lot of movement on his jumps, I would say. And he doesn't like lava. There's always something arbitrary about these games' difficulty. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how they worked. I mean, that's how games worked back then. Like, most games aren't actually, like... I would say, especially now, like, video games have, like, monkey typewriter, where if you play them long enough, you're gonna beat them no matter what. They're designed to be beaten. Which... I mean, that's up to you whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Some people think it's a good thing. Some people think it's a bad thing. Some people think games should just have the difficulty that they have, and like... That's it. Okay, that was a bad decision by me, though. That was a series of bad decisions by me, to be honest with you. Other people think games should have like 900 difficulty options. The yellow paint in games kills you? I mean, I think you only notice it because it's been pointed out to you now. But I will say, as someone who's made a game where we made a direct path right up to where you needed to be, lots of people just completely missed that path. Yeah. What? But how? But how? I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, how do I get through the flames too? See, like, that just seemed like fucking bullshit. Maybe I can hang from it.
Holy shit, 4 years.
The cartwheel gives me iframes. The cartwheel on like the full thing. Like I had to do like the full cartwheel round off for iframes.
In this world.
Thank you, Ski J. Yeah, I appreciate you. Make sure you open your free boxes. There's got to be a way to do it. I'm willing to bet you can hang. When you invent a hang mechanic halfway through game development. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, you got to do... That's a lot. Blue flame rises the max HP, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing Mina versus one of the people who worked on Mina. Which you would think puts me at a disadvantage, but I actually think it puts me at an advantage. He worked specifically on the art, so, you know, the best parts. Bingo, yeah. Is there... I don't see a way to hang, though. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, alright, that was not cool. Could we stop? Gaming! No, your feet can't have... Everybody knows your feet can't have a hitbox. Not gaming. Not gaming. We got it. They have a kickbox. I see what you did there, because they're feet, so they kick. Very funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, spikes. Spikes on the bottom of those things. That's fine. 3-minute ad? Oh my god, just subscribe. It's 2027. Yeah, the blue flame definitely rides the max, raises the max HP. Yeah, make sure you use your primes, so that way Jeff Bezos doesn't kick puppies. Not on, you don't even have to use it on me. Just use it on someone. You can use it on Kai Cenat, and it's still better than using it on letting Jeff Bezos just kick the puppies. I hate the pores? No. Amazon hates the pores. I love the pores. If I could, I would just not run ads. If I could, ugh, I hate ads. There's nothing I hate more than someone going, ugh, ads. Like, I have something to do with it. Dude, how do you do this? Staples, thank you for 37 months. No puppies ever deserve to be kicked. What are you talking about? They're puppies. No! Staples, thank you for 37 months. Have I mentioned that I love subs? Okay, I need some coyote time in this. Does Twitch Turbo benefit me at all? Not really, but I mean, like, my stream's free, so you're not taking anything from me if you use Twitch Turbo. You know what I mean? Like, you never have to feel worried about whether I'm making money or not. Like, don't concern yourself with that. Just watch however you want to watch. You know? Oh, that pissed me off. Oh my god, that was some Mega Man fucking death right there. Yeah, like, spend your money however you want to spend it, and if you watch my stream, eventually I'll make money some way or another. Someone else might come in because you're the viewer that puts it over the top, that makes someone come in and they're a big baller Iron Sheik donator. do. Yeah, someone, you might not have money now, but you might hit the fucking Powerball this weekend. And then you'll be like, oh my god, this guy whose content I loved, I'm going... Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Yeah, I don't care. No, dude, that was 9 years ago, Oil 5. So, that was literally 6 years ago that happened. People don't forget. Cartwheel attacks make you do a lot more damage with a sword. Yeah, but they take forever. Oh, you can do a kick too. You can do a kick. If you had a time machine, go back in time and teach these developers about input buffering. I feel like this game would be infinitely more playable with just a little bit of coyote time. Any game where you run and jump off platforms desperately needs coyote time. Coyote time is where you can jump off the edge of a platform even if you're not on the platform. Basically, think Wile E. Coyote falling off like running off the edge of a cliff, and then he stands there till he looks down. You can go a little bit off the cliff. Yeah, Mario's pretty famous for it. Nintendo Big Coyote Timers. Thank you, Umber, for the gift sub. Enjoy your new horse. All right, we're back. The cartwheel has 3 different attacks. Why is the cartwheel so OP? Dude, that was sick. Oh my god. Coyote Time would be a great username. I feel like it's taken. Ow. Ow. Fuck, I just let myself get shot. Frightful, thank you for the gift sub to Coyote Time. We're climbing our way back to 4K. Fuck my fucking fuck. Donkey Kong Country does have huge Coyote Time, yeah. Coyote Time plays Euro Truck Simulator? Huh. Well, we're gonna drop 1,000 here pretty soon. Yeah, we're about to drop 1,000 subs pretty soon. It's gonna be a hard fall all of a sudden. It's gonna hurt the soul. I don't have any shit. Yeah, do you just have infinite coyote time in DKC? Because we got 1,000 gift sub last month. Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why don't you just land back on the platform that you're right next to, bro? Not really coyote time, it's explicit tech. I mean, that doesn't change the name of it. McClark Nova, thank you for 5 gift subs. I hope you get legendary horses with them. Can you flip into that fire? There we go. Oh, this isn't reminding me of anything. Okay. Boom. Boom. N. Makoshi. Oh. I'm about to spam some shit. Okay. Okay. What do I hit? Okay. They have a lot of technology. Like, what year is this game taking place, I guess? I guess it's got to be, like, pretty futuristic, right? Holy epilepsy? Did you just have a seizure? Did you just have a seizure right now? Didn't think so. Listen, that episode of Pokemon had not come out yet, okay? There was no seizure warnings at all. Violated heavens. Romantic. To be fair, if someone had a seizure from your stream and they would not be in a position to reply back to me. Okay. I'm just not sure that it's ever, like, it's... Like, I don't know anyone that's ever happened to. I know plenty of people that get seizures. I know people that have epilepsy. I've never heard of them actually getting one from, like, a video game. I'm not saying it can't happen. I just think it's rare. Much more rare. With intense flashing on a larger screen, not flashing on a... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like watching on your phone, it's going to do it for you. Did I actually buy this cart? Like all of my carts, this is a legally obtained ROM. I mean, I'm playing this on a real console, if that's what you're asking. I am playing this on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I may be playing with something called an FX pack. Oh. Look at these backgrounds. This is wild. Oh, penetrated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Pokemon thing was like very specific. And I don't think it's just like all flashing lights cause seizures. Yeah, I'm anti seizure now. I'm anti big seizure, chat. Oh, look at that guy. I like the way Belgium plays though, like save their stars for like the last 30 minutes and then just have them come out and just like wreck house. We need someone with epilepsy to volunteer to test. I don't think that's good. Yeah, I know. How do you do? Like, how do you test that? That's my most cancelable opinion, is that I don't think flashing lights are as dangerous as we've made them out to be. Also, that Pokemon episode, like, didn't they change the lights for when it came to America? Americans never even saw it. What the fuck? We're stolen valoring the seizure. Yeah, every seizure I've seen's happened to a kid at a lunch table. I'm just gonna hope this timing is good. Lunch causes seizures. Okay, no, but have I told y'all this is dead? I'm dead serious about this. I'm dead serious about this. So I have two friends that got diagnosed with MS very young, in their late or mid 20s and early 30s, right? Those two friends also had dogs from the same litter. And so I kind of think that there's an outside chance that specific types of dogs are giving people MS. That's my scientific theory that I'll never be able to test. Yeah. Like they could carry something that actually causes it. Now, you want to know what's funny? Is I've just casually asked people that have MS, I'm like, did you have a dog? Have you ever had a dog? And I have gotten 100%, but that's just because dogs just might be lovely, you know? Dogs are amazing. Yeah. That is the Alex Jones level. That's my biggest conspiracy theory, because of one piece of anecdotal evidence that I have. One piece of extremely anecdotal evidence. Your aunt has MS. She never had a dog. She only had a cat. All right. Well, you just proved me wrong. The Pacific Northwest is one of the highest MS rates in the world. You don't think they know why? There's a lot of dogs in Portland. So maybe it's cats too. Maybe cats are also in on the conspiracy, chat. Yeah, maybe cats are also in on the conspiracy. Okay. That was a lovely boss fight. That was just a great boss fight. It's probably a lack of vitamins, according to Google. Sure. Could that be something else they have in common? Possibly. You own 1 dog, 3 cats, no MS. I'm not saying all dogs cause MS, clearly. That would not be the theory. You don't know. You know what? You don't know how science works. Lucky for me, clearly I understand science. A specific breed of dog? I mean, that's possible. Listen, I haven't worked out my hypothesis yet, okay? I don't think I'm getting funding from any college for this research. Aloha? Are you in vacation? Are you on a beach somewhere? Yeah, we're not, this isn't peer reviewed yet. Oh, the blue. All right. Let me know if you got a seizure. Ooh, turbo tunnel time? You live in Hawaii? Your whole life is a vacation? Honestly, that's how I feel. Everybody that lives in Hawaii seems so happy.
Here's some bits for your research.
Thank you. I'm gonna be honest, instead of doing any actual research, I'm gonna put him towards getting a blimp. Okay, this level's not gonna give me a seizure, but it is gonna make me puke. I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. Jesus. Okay, I don't know where that bomb came from. I need health. I need health. JSayGU. Oh, what's up, girl? How you living? Are you on a... What are you riding? She riding a flying raccoon? Oh my god, did she just turn into... What a fursona. That's a sick fursona.
Blimp Fund.
Thank you for contributing to the Blimp Fund. Oh! Yeah, we beat Demon's Crest. I mean, we got a quick ending on it. Apparently there's way more endings, but... Get wrecked. Get wrecked. According to science, what makes people happy is close personal relationships, having enough money to cover your basic needs, and not having a commute. Man, I didn't even think about what not having a commute to work. Like, I didn't even think about what that does for my overall happiness every day. I bet that really fucking crushes it. I didn't even think about that. I mean, it does make me happy. In your yearly Red Bull meetings, do you pitch something blimp related? I mean, there's really not much you can do cool in a blimp. You know, like it can't go high enough to jump out of. There's just not much you can do. It's just not a fun thing. It's just literally for personal gain and use. I'm gonna pee real quick, chat. Is that okay? Are you okay if I go pee real fast? You take a 15% pay cut to ditch your commute? I guess if that's what you're paying to get to work, that makes sense that you would do that. I do like living close to work. Sorry, but no pee break. World Cup games at halftime. I gotta pee, and we gotta get ready to beat up Yacht Club at their own fucking game, chat. 4 hours to go to work? What? A race around the world? Chat, you're not even, I didn't even have horse game on. How are you hitting join yet? All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pee. Let me put on some music for you. Wait. Sweet music. What up, chat? What up, chat? How are you? Grand Pooh Bear low? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Yes, the website is working. You can manage your horses from the website now. How do horse joints, Pat? How do horse stats? Yeah, it's play to win. The more you are here, the more you race, the more you play, the more you'll be on the 24/7 channel, the stronger your horses will become. The more you breed them with other horses, the better they'll be. The better their start. They'll gain more stats throughout their life. Things like that. 24/7 channel is not up, but it will be. The only streamer you've ever seen actually use their Red Bull fridge. Can I tell you a secret? It's because, all right. I'm gonna give y'all some inside baseball here. I'm gonna put y'all up on some game. You're actually not supposed to pull out of the Red Bull fridge. You're actually supposed to keep the Red Bulls in the fridge. They want the fridge full at all times. And after every stream, I go back and I fill it back up. But on the other hand, I want Red Bull in my fridge, right? So I drink it. If you watch like Kaizo Coliseum, we'll have Red Bull fridges all over. We'll never drink out of it. Never, ever, ever will we drink out of it. They want the fridges to look full all the time. They hate when the fridges don't look full. You gotta rotate through them. Don't want spoiled Red Bulls. Penalty, fridge not full. Not pulling them from the fridge on screen makes you feel like you don't care about the product, though. I maybe. Is that why Barb didn't get a fridge? What do you mean? I gave Barb a fridge, chat. I gave Barb a fridge. What? Listen. I don't like this. I hate when you guys do the you didn't do something for Barb. I DM him. I invite him places. I send him fridge. I do those things. All right. You guys ready here?
Hey.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I got a little sick. I went to Anime Expo and came back with con crud. But I'm okay.
Con crud is, I mean, that is real, and it's somehow always the worst type of sickness you can ever get.
yeah, no, it's okay.
I think heavy cosplays get sicker, and this is my theory. It's because people don't want to clean their cosplays because they don't want to ruin them. So in heavy cosplay areas, I've noticed I get sicker.
That's interesting. So you're just like around filth.
Yeah, it's just because you're just there. Like, I get it. You work really hard on that cosplay. It's like, you know, half it's made out of cardboard and foam. You can't like run that through the.
It takes like 5 minutes to take it off.
Yeah, you can't dry clean it. You know.
Yeah, it's difficult to clean.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Before we get started here, do you mind introducing yourself to the chat? I actually have their video up. I can pull their video in here too. They want to know if Yacht Club is streaming, if you're streaming or if you're streaming anywhere too. They were curious. Or if you're just gaming.
I can set it up.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but
yeah, I think we can skip on that just to reduce the complexities of all this.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, my name is Nick Wozniak. Most people call me Woz. I do pixel art and art stuff. So that's largely what I was doing on Mina.
And is Mina the first game you've worked with Yacht Club on, or have you done other stuff
No,
with Yacht
no.
Club?
I was the artist that kind of helped form Yacht Club way back in the day.
Yeah.
So my Shovel Knight was up until we hired Sandy in 2017. I was the only pixel artist, so I did all Shovel Knight and Plague of Shadows and Spectre of Torment. Yeah, that's me.
I knew the answer to that question before I asked it. Sorry. I just wanted to. Yeah, that was one of the ones I actually knew the answer to before I asked it, but I wanted you to be able to flex a little.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been in the indie game scene really since the original, I guess, boom of it, because of that.
I think so. Yeah. I think part of when we were doing Shovel Knight, we talked to Nintendo at the time, and they were like, "Hey, we want to kick off our new indie thing," and they hadn't done the what do they call it, Nindies? Or whatever. They hadn't started that whole thing yet, and so they were like, "We're going to use Shovel Knight as as a little poster child for it." So that was very fortunate for us. We were very lucky, I think, actually, because of that.
Yeah. And Shovel Knight, of course, spawned 72 different games off of it at a certain point.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we even get started, this is something I was wanting to know. How did you guys make the choice to move away from a proven IP, A, and B, go to this a not platformer kind of, tackle a different style of game? Because I feel as a company, a lot of people would just be well, let's just keep, doing our IP. It makes money, it works, what I mean? Things like that. You guys, it felt like Mina was kind of a big risk, and you guys put a lot into it. What was that?
Yeah.
What was that choice to do that?
I think anytime you kind of try something new, there's risk. There's inherent risk, right? And like you're saying, it's definitely it's much easier to kind of coast on your laurels. But I think it was a couple things. We have been working on Shovel Knight for so long.
Mm-hmm.
We have been working on it since 2013, so 6 years of kind of making the same kind of game over and over again. And closer to 7 years, I guess. And the desire was to try something new gameplay wise, and it made sense that we would try something new gameplay wise, and then also maybe wrap it up into a new IP.
Mm-hmm.
And so Mina came about as us thinking of different ways to expand and try new things. And so it's sort of a natural progression. It wasn't too much of a jump. We also just Castlevania and those games. So it was really it wasn't that big of a leap for us.
Zelda, the top-down Zelda Castlevania-ish thing. All right, before I'm gonna nag you before we start gaming. Sorry, there are some ones I wanted to ask before we start gaming. Did you guys? Was it always kind of open, go anywhere, pick a direction, go that way, or was there ever a discussion of? Oh, so it always was. It was always that. Okay.
Yeah, we always had the idea of it being open world and sort of somewhat linear, more how Dark Souls
pushes you somewhere
lots
by
of
kicking your ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you can loop back into other areas depending on what's going on, but we didn't want it to feel totally open world. I think that can kind of feel aimless and you're confused about what's going on. You never feel like you're necessarily going on the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
But somewhat allow the player to kind of just go and choose how they want to proceed. And if they want to try starting at level 3 and just or the third area and just bash their head against that and make it work, then go for it.
I know plenty of people who rolled into Septemberberg right away, and
Yep.
they struggled, you know.
Yes. Yeah. Well, one of our Kickstarter backers, like one of the Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps, his boss was the one that has the, like, you dig out the tiles and it creates the troughs for the lava to go through. And so that was heavily featured in the West the West Overworld area. And I think that, like, drew him that way. And so, like, he made his way to September, and he sent us a message, and he's like, guys, I'm just, like, having such a hard time. I've never thrown my controller in rage since, like, Sekiro or whatever. And we were like, well, where are you? You know, like, what level are you? And he was like level 1s across the board in September. And we were like, okay.
That's super funny.
We were just, like, not sure. Like, that was before release, you know? It was, like, really scary to, like, put out a game where you're just, like, not sure if people are going to jive with the difficulty or what, you know.
Well,
so
that's something that's been interesting to me is you guys have every, like, modifier in the world to make the game less difficult, but the biggest complaint I think I've seen about the game is it's so difficult. Is that like is that kind of frustrating for you to just be like, to see people, like, maybe, like, complaining about and before the game launched? I mean, I'm sure you saw when you guys announced the modifiers, there was, like, a lot of people complaining that it even had them, like they were making the game less difficult for people. Then the game comes out and people are complaining about the difficulty. Has this been like a one of those, like, frustrating circle of internet conversations for you guys a bit?
It came up as somewhat of a surprise to me, I think, because the motivation for making those cheat codes wasn't necessarily just to make the game easier. It was to make it weird and fun and, like, add a bunch of weird ideas.
There's so many cool ones in there too. Like, there's so many people
really
don't even play with it.
Right, yeah.
The one that jump and it changed your palette every time. That one was I loved it.
You played? How far did you get with that one?
Maybe like 7 screens before I couldn't handle it.
I did a whole playthrough with that while we were testing.
Oh my god!
Some of those palettes are really harsh, yeah. But
it wasn't even the harsh palette. It happens, like, right away. It's a cool feature, but yeah.
But yeah, I think, like, you know, we had those modifiers. It was a way for us to make the game exciting. It was something that we kind of had done with Shovel Knight, and we thought was, like, a fun addition. Making it easier is great. I think, like, having the ability for, you know, like, my kids are 10 and 12, and I want them to all be able to play through, and if they need to, like, reduce the damage, that's fine. And I think, like, if you, like, care about achievements, then you're gonna, like, you know, you're gonna want to set that difficulty up for yourself anyway. So I think, like, we came from that position, and I think there's a lot of discussion of, like, you know, it's like we don't need achievements. This is just, like, I don't know, taking away the spirit of the game. It's like, I don't know why people get upset about that at all. But
it's weird.
We love the achievement. We love the modifiers. We love the way people can customize it. But I think the game is difficult but learnable, and you know, the challenge comes from the gameplay and not just, like, arbitrary, you know, fixes. I think you can, like, get by as a level 1 character if you really try hard, and I mean, we'll see how today goes.
Someone asked why he would. I'm assuming you know Bandy Grass. They're asking why you'd volunteer yourself to get a beat down. I'm actually curious, like, how when you guys play, because I know Yacht Club in general. I used to be really good friends with, I mean, I still am, but we don't talk as much. Muncha Koopas, who is a speedrunner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he used to actually help you guys with testing every once in a while.
Yeah, he was actually an employee for a while.
Yeah, back in the Shovel Knight days. And I haven't talked to him before he started working with y'all about the changes and things you guys would make for speedrunners and speedrunning, and, like, you maybe, like, moved an enemy over here in a different spot if you got to a screen fast enough, you know what I mean? And things like that. So I'm curious about, like, as a speedrun nerd, like, how much do you think about that stuff when you're building now at this point? Because speedrunning was a huge part of, like, Shovel Knight's, like, come up, you know, and everything else too. So
yeah. Yeah, I think like we considered shovel speedrunning a lot when we were making even starting earlier. You know, we were thinking about exploits during King of Cards and stuff, and making sure that like certain things could be utilized if if it made sense. Ultimately, we don't want to like confuse a normal player, someone who's not looking for an exploit, and you don't want to like have some weird bug where it like confuses them and then puts them in a weird position where they're not really sure how to proceed. But accommodating as much as we can and making sure that like speedrunning can happen without it making the game too broken.
It's so hard. And so
yeah,
I mean, that's also got to be another hard part for you, is you guys see us do something that we think's cool, and then you're like, fuck, I really don't.
Yeah,
think they
well,
should be
sometimes
able to
it's
do
like
that.
that's a sign of like a really really broken thing, or that could be stumbled upon by like even players who are like putting two and two together. Like it's definitely difficult, and we like definitely want to prioritize like not letting a I don't know. Is if I say like a normie player as opposed to a
I think you
speedrunner,
can
is that
say
offending
normie.
to you?
I think that's what we say. No, it does. No, I think that's totally.
Okay.
I think that's because I think.
I don't.
Yeah, speedrunners are a different breed of
Right.
gamer. Yeah, speedrunner.
Yeah,
It's kind of interesting because speedrunners. It's not like we're not like verse the devs clearly, but we do want to find things maybe they overlooked or missed or whatever. And you guys aren't like devs that like you don't put out your game and then you're like, I'm away from them. You're in the Discord. I see you in the speedrun Discord, you guys hanging out, responding to things, helping with the mods, the mod channel guys and everything. It's really cool. So it's not like you're not aware,
definitely.
of what's going on.
And like this is like the launch window, and so we're like definitely like very much paying a lot closer attention to it than I think we might in the future even. So we care about the reception across all communities, and the mod stuff has been really exciting, and seeing what people can start to think about there and making it so that they don't have to do weird exploits to make that happen is a lot of the goal there, and then just making sure like the speedrunners are not finding really bad exploits. Some of the more obvious ones, like the transition from southern outskirts into Osix, you could like go behind the layers and warp to the last boss.
The out of bounds
those big ones like the out of bounds, those are bad because like players will just find those on accident.
That one I was like, man, how did they not? Did that one surprise you guys, or did you guys know that one was going to be in? Because that was simple.
I didn't know that was there.
Oh,
that one's really simple to do, but like you just never like you're only there in that spot like once, right? Like you only like ever visit that spot just for that one chest. It's not like a repeating area. And you have to be pulling in a different direction during transition. And it's not hard to do, but it's just like it wasn't done.
Yeah.
So I'm sad we missed that one.
That one is when I saw that one, I was like, oh, I bet they hate the fact that one exists, because it was just like such a simple one. I actually released a game last year with a small little team called Curiosity. It's like an only up game where you're a cat and it's cute, but it was a lot like that. Like some of the things that I would test as a speedrunner, and then some of the things I just like blatantly missed, where I was just like, oh, that was so obvious. Why didn't I ever do that? Why didn't I ever?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I understand that. That's been fun. And then it's like, and then you have the whole like back and forth of like, what do you do? Do you patch it? Do you leave these in? How big of the discussions are of like, do we patch this or do we not?
I think we're all on the same page as like what we're going to patch and what we're not. Most of that goes to David, our programmer, and he'll talk about through things if it's like he's not quite sure. But a lot of that is just like, this was a clear mistake. It's somewhat embarrassing, like we should just fix this. Or it's like, hey, this is kind of fun. Can we figure out a way to make this work but also fix it? So we get discussions every now and then.
Yeah. The ones that I see, I thought all the rod ones were kind of intentional. Those ones felt like you guys put them in intentional. And then
we did to a certain extent. But they were like, some of them were like way too much.
The ones were like bouncing through over the walls. Yeah.
Yes, bouncing the bouncing exploit part of that was like much higher of an exploit than we realized. But
That's such
you know,
that's such like
it's
a
a shame.
random like top down, like because you're building a game and top, well, you know, where it's like things are on a different height, but they're not really on a different height type, like
Yeah.
fun speedrunner trick, I guess, you know, like
Yeah,
yeah.
it used to also be that you could activate ropes while you were in the air, whilst like moving over in the air through the fishing rod, but that was taken out before 1.0.
Oh, that would have been
That one was
incredible.
that was just like, like what even is any level design anymore?
Oh, that would have made the game very, very, very fast.
Something like that, yeah.
So today we are here to play bingo today. Have you ever done a video game bingo? I mean, assuming you've done regular bingo in your life, you know.
I have done regular bingo.
Okay,
I have
great.
watched Elden Ring bingo.
Oh, you're a big bingo brawlers fan?
Every now and then, yeah. I put
Every
it
now
on.
and
It's
then,
fun.
yeah,
It's
you know,
fun to, like,
I did a season of bingo brawlers. Actually, I won 0 games. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, they let me come in. They let me come in and Moonlight for the first DLC season, and that was a yeah, that was a beatdown.
yeah, you have to just know the game so well.
It was
so I've
like,
never attempted it.
yeah, it was like 4 weeks. It was like the first 4 weeks of the season. I learned the game. Then I was competent in that. Then I was just getting beat down because they were like better at bingo.
Yeah.
You guys don't need a hand. Your handicap is you made the game. You have 6 years of gameplay over me. Okay, I've got 1 month. You know.
Okay, you say that. I feel very much like you're just gonna trounce me. So
It's possible.
we'll see.
I've been pretty decent so far. I really enjoy this. This is probably my favorite bingo game outside of Elden Ring that I've ever done.
Really?
It's set up so well for it. What makes a really good bingo game is like you can tell where someone's at by the squares they're getting. So you get little pieces of information from your opponent by that, which this is really, really good at. This is really, really good at. Also, there's multiple ways to move around. That's really good at. And there's multiple ways to build your character. All those things like make for really, really good bingo experiences, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like that. And you can get, like, you could go for a square and you kind of get, like, kind of stuck out there from time to time. And that's always really good.
Right, yeah.
You can make really
You have
big...
to, like, consider your routing.
You can make Death Warp in your routing, but that could be a huge, like, benefit risk reward. It's very well set up for bingo with its openness and how quickly you could level if you really want to, like what you want to. You can prioritize things in a really good way. Mingo, the Mingo community, we're calling it Mingo because they're bingo brawlers. We've been Mingo maulers, is what we've been doing. we're gonna start our league soon. Yeah. So it does work really, really well. So I'm excited for you to play. Ask Waz what he thinks about weapon balance. I mean, the hammer's great.
It's great.
How
Yeah,
did
but
you-
not
I
everybody
mean,
likes the hammer.
Originally the whip was the first. The mace was the first weapon, right? That was in the game.
Yeah.
When did you guys decide early on you wanted multiple weapons, or was that a?
Yeah, that was pretty early on.
Okay.
And that was part of the Bloodborne inspiration and part of just like wanting to take the character in different directions based on your equipment. Yeah, the hammer and the daggers were like pretty early on designed as well, and then later we designed the shield and the buster. And so it's I don't know, it's a full set. I feel like people are like, oh, we should do another weapon, and it's like I think like what's there is like really exciting, and you can like get a huge amount of variety.
Yeah.
Even what's there.
They are all very different. I think ultimately, like speedrunners, we're just always gonna pick which one kills enemy fast. That's what we always do. And then you combine the it's just like, and the one that does 1.5, or you get multiple damage multipliers. Then when you got the hammer, it's just so much damage,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I can never make that trinket work. I'm just like, I'm always missing.
Yeah. Well, I like that it's like a straight miss doesn't work for it, like if you miss one time, it takes it away. Merchant says he wishes the whip did more damage. Too bad.
The whip is so much reach.
It does have too much reach.
You want damage and reach and speed and safety? Oh, man.
No bow, though? They have a gun, chat. It's a gun. Why bring a bow to a gunfight?
Maybe they mean like a hair bow.
Is the gun made of spark? Is it powered by spark, by the way? Like in theory, if they use that, is that a lore
I think so.
question?
I think everything that's like electric is spark. My favorite part about the battery buster is that it's a pun, and not many people realize, because it's like a battery that you like are charging, but it's also like battery and assault. Like you're committing battery to charge it.
I didn't pick up on that. I absolutely love that. Oh, I absolutely love that. All right. So you got your bingo board.
Okay. I haven't revealed it yet.
No, don't reveal the board. I'll reveal that at the same time. We do play with a few modifiers on, and I think there's another reason why it works so good with bingo. And I can tell you where these are, in case you don't know your own menus. We got 5 weapon choice on. Pick any weapon you want right at the beginning. That's an easy.
I don't have all these unlocked.
You don't have all these unlocked?
Because my save file is new. I have the dev build, and I have like
this is funny.
but I like.
Can we send him a save file, chat? Can we send him a save file on this? Can I send him my save? Is that something I can do? Send him my save file real quick. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, well we can make this work. We can figure something out. What? Okay. Well, 5 weapon. Wait. Train pass, no need. Intro done and landing done. I think intro done and landing done might be the ones you don't have. But I think 5 weapon choice, train pass, no need.
Anything starting anything in the starting section is unlocked upon beating the game.
You can unlock by hold select, up, left. Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's right. Actually, he's right.
Wait, what? Is this? Are we revealing a code right now?
Yeah, kind of. Up, left, up, right, up, down, up. Yeah, that worked. Great, thank you. I forgot about that.
Wait, you guys have your own code, like your own Konami code? You guys, you have a Yacht Club code?
We don't not have them. All right, so wait, what are the?
Was this top secret lore that just got in all our games? Yes. Yeah. All of our games have a code to like Showdown. You can like temporarily unlock everything so that you can just like play as your character, but still like play the game with your save file. There's also a permanent unlock for everything. I don't think like the other main games have them, but there's stuff. That just blew
we have
my
released
mind.
them. Just saying.
That just blew my mind right there. How did I not know about that one? That's so funny.
I won't say which game and I won't say which company, but I know of a previous company where it was a DS game, and if you dialed if you imagined splitting up the touchpad like a grid of phone numbers, if you dialed the number of the I forget who it was at the time, then that would like unlock the dev menu in that game.
Oh my!
But that's like I said, I'm not saying what game and I'm not saying what company
or what code, but wow, This is blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, there's like stuff like that.
You know, because I generally am like, oh yeah, we, us, especially the speedrunners and all those glitch hunters, I'm like, oh, we know everything that's going on. Like, we'll figure it out. We figured it all out. And then something like that happens, and I'm like, oh, we don't know anything. We still don't know anything about these games. Like, there's still so many little secrets in games that we just don't know.
Accidents or whatever,
is there any Easter egg or secret in Mina that you think is still out there, or do you think they've all kind of been found?
I think the biggest one was like the blameless ending.
Yeah,
right? That was the biggest part of that was the indicator that it was like still active, that blue light, or the greenish blue light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, actually, if you die and hold L or R or L and R at the same time, her face changes depending, like it changes her like statue's face. And there's other
What?
reasons why that face changes too, but yeah, you can like directly cause it to change. Trying to think of anything else.
Okay, I didn't know about that at all.
Yeah. Um
And there's something else in that. Okay, well, I know what we're doing after this. You have to die and then hold L or R or L and R?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. The bumpers, or L1 and R1, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good secret.
Okay, that's pretty hot. I was just expecting a yes or no. I wasn't actually expecting a full hint of where we need to go for this. That's juicy.
That one's a fun one.
That one's fun. I did like the blameless. I got to say that was one of my favorite moments in a video game. Like, period.
Really?
Oh,
What
yeah.
part?
When they're like at the end, like you get into the table and like, cause like it's, it's very like, from the get, you're like, oh, Lionel's evil, you know what I mean? And you're kind of like, why am I still going along with this to a certain point, and then, but you get to the table and then you're coming in to blame Lionel and everyone's there and you're like, these are rational people. These are rational, you know what I mean? Like, cause you think that's how the world works, right? You think rational people will have. And then everyone just goes with the bad guy, and everyone's like, "No, it was you." And you think about it, and some of the things are like, "Oh yeah, I did do that." But some of the things are like, "Well, that's not how it happened," or I can't be blamed for that. I just loved the variety of truths and half truths and things to paint you. I don't know, like in today's day and age, that felt very on point. I just really, really enjoyed it, and I just thought it was like such a cool way to have the video game like evolve, and I don't know. It was really fun.
Yeah, truth is what the people in power say it is, right? And so
yes,
you get all that flipped on you, and you just like you feel a little bit of that helplessness of like it's bullshit. I didn't do this, but like fine. I guess I'll be punished for it.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, it's like, I did bury that guy alive. I did do that. Like, that did, like, that one is real. I did steal the orphan's present. That one was real, I did the street lights. Like, like some of them are legit,
Yeah, I guess someone's going to have to fix all that.
Yeah. With another of them, you're like, wait a minute, that's not how that happened. You can't blame me for your divorce, guy. You were in jail, like, that's not fair. Like, so yeah, I just thought it was.
So what are the modifiers?
All right, we got 5 weapon choice, which is in, I believe that's in easier. Just hit him on your favorite, start to hit favorite. I don't know if you know.
Thanks. 5 weapon choice.
Yeah, it's like, it reminded me of Chrono Trigger Trial in a lot of ways. Yeah. Oh, it's in starting? Oh, 5 weapon choices in starting? I thought that was in easier. Okay. No, train pass no need is in easier. Yeah.
Okay. Train pass no need is in easier.
Yeah, in train pass no need is different from have train pass. It's just train pass no need. So we'll have Coltrane unlocked from the get.
Okay.
Intro done and landing done, which I think those are both in starting.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we skipped the landing run, which actually is really fun because we still have things in Loner's Landing, so you have to go the back ways through it.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, which is really added. Honestly, is really, really added to the way that these games play out.
You start at the fountain, right?
Yeah, so you start right at the fountain, and then
interesting.
Yeah, the whole world's your oyster, and then but you can go back to Loner's if you need to. You just have to go through the ship, I don't know why I'm telling you this, like. And then we have.
No, it's good. It's good to ruminate on the possibilities.
Then we have map upgrade start, even though we really never use it.
Okay.
But it's just in case you want to like look at like, I have this many things in this area, or you don't remember how many you have.
Great start.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Hey.
All right, and then
That's 5. Okay, cool.
yep. And then this is lockout bingo. So if one of us gets a square, the other one can't mark it off. Then you have to. So if you
Got
were
it.
going for it, you know, you got to switch and pivot and change your thing. And then the other thing about the bingo square board, if you right click something, you can like highlight a square. So if like there's one you're like, I want to go for that, you can highlight it just so you remember that it's there. Just kind of like makes it pop out. And then you can scroll wheel a counter up. So if you need to count like how many things you have.
Got it.
But generally we use the book in the menu, which again, I don't need to tell you about. This is something you know because you guys decided that way. Yeah, and then we'll click reveal. Usually what we do is we just like click reveal, go silent, and take a minute. We're gonna hang out on and talk anyway, but instead of going silent,
Okay.
we'll just like talk about it. We'll wait till we're ready, and we'll just like, if you have any questions about the way anything works or want clarification on any of the squares or anything, let me know, and then we'll go. Then we'll start after that. So
Okay, and can I like lie to you and trick you while I'm going
oh
through and
yeah,
tell you I'm going
absolutely.
for
You can
something
be
else?
like, I'm going here, I'm going there. One thing you can't do though is you can't
Okay.
hold a square. So like if the square says defeat mind,
If I get it, I got it, right?
yeah, if you get it, you have to click it. And that's it. All right, so I'll reveal the board, and then yeah, if there's any questions of any of these that you have, let me know. I actually, how does Duggan spawn the second time? I get the first time it's after a generator, but how do they spawn the second time?
I'm not sure.
Neither
I think
are we.
it's a little random.
Okay, good. That makes me feel way better. I like the Yacht Club Games logo because that one we all think was easy, and it ends up being a bit of a pain every single time.
Totally.
Yeah. Oh my God, Freyed. This is kind of I would say this is a longer one too.
Yeah, a lot of like defeat things, not a lot of collect things.
Yeah, there's a lot of and there's some Coltrane in here.
Is defeat Duggan like the final one?
No, the first one. You can just the first time. You just had to beat him once because we thought that like the second one can just like never spawn again is the reason. We used to have it defeat him twice, but we've had problems with the second spawn. Like we don't know what causes it, or if we run away or die, like he doesn't come back. It seems we don't know. Yeah. So, if you guys have any insight on Duggan, we'd love that.
I will provide it if I have some. Maybe somebody
Yeah.
in chat can
The
say something here.
The Thorn is Coltrane Thorn as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Coltrane Thorn because he's already defeated the first time. Like, because we start with intro done.
Yes, he's already defeated.
Let's see. The catch a fish, you have to get the trophy. Like, just get the trophy. So you catch the fish, kill it, get the trophy.
Okay. Got it.
And let's see. What are any other ones? Complete 2 cube arenas. You have to go in the arena and defeat them. You can't just like kill the thing outside of the arena, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Like the cube. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Unlike 5 train destinations, we technically already have 2. We have 06 and Coltrane technically already unlocked, so you just got to visit the other 3. But you have to physically, you have to actually talk to the guy. I think that's it. I think those are the only ones that have anything. Revive Frayed. Frayed chat, that's the robber, right?
Yeah, it's the meat guy.
Yeah, meat guy. So that one could be relatively quick too. Mini bomb. So yeah.
Okay. I'm ready to lose.
All right, I am also ready. Can you see that timer? Yo, Umber, thank you, A1. All right, when that timer hits like a minute, we'll go. We'll start. Man, this is actually an interesting one. I'm not sure what to do here. I gotta say too, this is my favorite game of the year by far. I really like it. I really like
that's
this
awesome.
game. Yeah, it's super fun. This hits everything I really love. It's the perfect level of like Souls and classic for me.
I'm so happy to hear that.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Good luck.
Good luck. I don't see your video, but I can still see chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Should I not watch chat?
No, it's fine. I'm not really worried about.
Okay.
We don't take it too serious. I have a feeling you'll. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to pick. I already screwed up. I have a feeling you will know where I'm at one way or another anyway.
Let's see.
Oh, you can repick before leaving the ship? Bro,
Yep.
I didn't even know that.
Not at all.
No, we have to trust he's just being honest.
Yeah. Sorry.
Are you at home or are you in the office today?
I'm at home.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna
We
say.
mostly work from home anyway.
Oh, that's good. Do you guys have like an office, or is it just kind of remote thing?
We do, but it's mostly a remote thing. We had a much more like heavy office presence in the past, but since COVID, it's just been like not really.
Yeah, I mean, why? Okay, well, I'm doing my best to screw up here early.
Hey, that's okay. Keep at it.
That's all right. Just showing off the Easter egg. Oh, I forgot to do it.
Showing off the Easter egg.
I forgot to do it.
Yeah, you gotta hold it while you die. They're actually, I made art for another face where it gets replaced with a big weird thorn head, but we didn't include that one.
The thing that freaked me out was the little thing that gets you if you're in the dark for too long. That one I was
Yeah,
not ready for at all.
Well, he's actually important because you can get stuck in the dark, right? Like you can get to a position where you just like cannot see where you're going at all.
Oh, that makes sense.
And so he's pretty necessary just for gameplay reasons. Ah, shoot. But him being a scary little jerk was not necessary. It was just our fun little joke.
That makes sense. Get back here. I screwed up chat. That's okay. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. It wasn't just a prank to play on you.
Oh, well, it was a good prank though. I mean, it worked that way very well. What if what if we made the way we reset them in the dark just absolutely terrifying? What if we made them give them nightmares? So Mina, my son, he's 7. He's played through all of it now. It's definitely his favorite game.
Awesome.
Oh
That's
my!
cool.
It's all he'll talk about, and he's at camp right now, or he would be in here asking you deep lore questions.
Does he have? I can maybe answer questions from afar.
Oh, I don't even know if he would spend hours asking you deep lore questions. He is so into like what happens in the world, is, you know, or is everybody going to turn into a monster? Or some people going to turn into a monsters? Blah blah blah.
That's funny.
I
don't even know if we have answers for all those questions.
Right?
You know?
He wants to know how Lionel can go back and forth from being a spark or a spark monster and not. How does he control it?
It's just he's got the juice, man.
Just got that swag.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
you
point.
need to change your color. Here, we can pause.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're both the same color. There we go. No. Is it because he's got the vials? I don't know, Chad. I don't.
Vials. I get the vials.
The vials save Lionel. I just think Lionel's like that.
Oh, I see.
He's just about that life.
Yeah. Don't think about it too much.
Well, my 7-year-old thinks about it a lot. A whole lot. A whole lot. They want to know what's your favorite song.
My favorite song?
In the
Oh,
game,
man.
yeah. I mean, I can give you the right answer to this. It's Stone Beach.
Beach is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Bone Beach is the right answer, chat.
Ooh.
The inside of the worm, yeah.
That is good.
Yeah, I think the inside of the worm.
I haven't like taken inventory in a while. That was shameful.
No, not outside the worm, in the worm. Clearly. Let's see. What do I need to do here? I have made a weird choice here, chat. I low-key love the Mock Moon lore that I've made up in my head.
Okay, what's the Mock Moon lore?
Well, so the whole time you think it's a moon reflection in the thing, but it's just Mock Moon following you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the lore?
Yeah, that's just okay. So that's just it. Okay.
He's just a monster, yeah.
He's just a monster following you around. Like that's just it.
Yeah, it's his job.
Okay. That's not even lore. That's just real lore.
Yeah.
I didn't even make that lore up, chat. That's not headcanon, that's just canon. Yeah, because he slowly gets more like menacing as you slowly go through.
Yeah, so
I'm screwed up.
I think he's a little bit I can see it both ways because his parallax is different when you're farther away. But you know, it's just technicalities. It replaces the moon. The moon isn't there when he's dead, so.
Oh, oh, the reflection, yeah. Oh no. Chat, I have made two horrible decisions, and I'm going to change what I'm doing.
Don't let him chat.
Buy bones? No, I leveled up. Okay. Change of plans. You never noticed the moon until now? It's the whole way. He follows you the whole way. How do you guys decide something like the difficulty of a game? Like when you're going through
a lot of like trying things and seeing if they work or not. It is also just like what we find difficult.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily what other people are going to find difficult, so it's like really hard to know. So yeah, a lot of it is like just having an idea of where you want the thing to be, or like, you know, this should take a certain amount of hits, or this is our goal with this interaction, whatever it is. But it's just hard to it's hard to say like one thing more than the other. But yeah, it's a lot of playtesting. It's a lot of like trying stuff. Oh right, I'm so stupid. I was gonna do this.
Oh no.
Smart. You guys wish you were watching me stream.
I think they do.
Sorry.
No, I mean after what I just did something really silly, so I think something that's hard when you're making a game is you become kind of good at it regardless.
Yes. Definitely.
Yeah, and then you get skewed of like, you want players to be challenged, like you want them to be rewarded for being good. But
yeah, absolutely.
You also have, you can't have too much,
Yeah, no, it's a huge balancing act, and you're never really sure, like, if people are gonna like it. I mean, like I was saying before, like, we weren't sure when we were making the game if people were gonna jive with the difficulty, and when we were nervous about Aaron going to level 3 first, we're like, well, how many other players are gonna do that? It's not that crazy, Lots of people would like make that decision. So, yeah, just a big combination. Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Shouldn't read out loud, huh? You can hear what I'm doing.
I feel like I got a little bit of an idea of where you might be in this moment, so I will say that so far I have made bad choices.
Good.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry.
But there's lots of time. I wanted to use, I was only doing that so I could, Well, I forget where things are all the time. I think that's something I really need to work on, is knowing where everything's at.
Yeah, definitely.
The keys. Yeah, finding the keys is really hard.
Definitely a big one, yeah.
Thanks, chat.
All
I
right.
didn't remember that one. Oh. What's your favorite trinket?
Favorite trinket?
Yep.
Plasma vial is pretty good. I like speed downing the plasma.
Yeah.
The wallowers is hard to beat. But
Wallowers is great.
The gauntlets, but they're just like, it's a little unruly, you know.
The wallowers is definitely fun movement wise. Just opens up a ton. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think there's lots. I like the ones that make the game more like suited to me surviving. So I usually just get the wallowers and
they patched that out, chat. That's good.
Oh no, what's good?
Is it the Nox Bayou frog? Yeah. That one I literally complained in the Discord to them. They can confirm. I literally went in the Discord and complained. I was like, how are you guys? I was like, out of all of them, this sweet skip, this cute little skip.
Just a wee little skip. Heck.
See, everyone, all my homies hate this area. It was such a cute skip too. And by that point, because you guys had patched out the other ones, I was like, oh, they left that one on purpose because it's like not that big a deal. And then I wake up one day and it's just gone.
Sorry, we just like ripped it out of yours.
Yep. Stole it from my soul.
It's funny how like personal people make the game and the stories they tell with it.
Yep, that's me. Oh, chat, I've screwed up. I have to go the super duper long way.
Dang it.
I might be throwing. No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. There's a chance everything could be bad. There's a chance my plan could get upended. I'm just gonna blame nerves. Yeah, I'm gonna blame nerves, you know? Dude, I had a game like this.
You're nervous?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, I am nervous. What are you talking
You're
about?
nervous.
Yes.
Dude, all I have, okay, all I have is gameplay. You guys have sold a million copies of this game. All I have is gameplay. This is it. You can fall back on wonderful pixel art. This is all I have.
Did we make a wager I wasn't aware of? Are you going to lose a whole farm? If you lose.
Chad's gonna judge hard. Yeah, they're if I win, you unpatch the frog skip and bayou. Give it back to us.
Yeah, okay. That's definitely my call to make.
I hate playing with this weapon.
Yeah, I'm not playing with my preferred weapon either.
What's your preferred?
Hammer.
Yeah. Big. Is that like when you play a Souls game? Are you also big weapon?
Yeah.
Me too.
My Monster Hunter main is a charge blade, which is not an ultra great sword. You know, it's not the biggest thing, but it's pretty close.
That was very helpful. Dude, the hammer's just so fun. Oh, I should have warned you to... Actually, we can pause if you want. There's a setting you can put on where you can get a ding whenever someone else hits a square, so you know.
Just so I know how bad I am?
Well, no, so that way you know when I hit a square. Here, we'll pause real quick. If you go into the little gear icon, there's a setting. You can go there and change games... Or not change game setup, sorry. Where's... Oh, more options. Then settings. And then the audio. And it really helps you... Because, like, I'll be, like, focusing on one thing, and then I'll look up and they've already done it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can still do Bayou Skip. It's just a little tighter. Am I wrong? I thought that the way they patched it out was they changed his the angle he moves at. Like the frog was a different angle.
I don't remember. I'm not entirely sure.
It was very cute. It was a cute little thing. I noticed. I went to go do it, and I was like, "Why is he moving differently?" I was like, "Those sons of bitches."
Okay, I'm good.
All right, cool. All right, go. We'll just start. So there's some like pretty obvious themes, I guess I'd say, in well, I don't want to say obvious, you know. I don't want to interpret the art, but The way I interpret it is very obvious, you know? Was that always kind of
Yeah,
like
sure.
something you would want to like explore? Like the you
I
know,
think-
like exploitation of land, powerful
Yeah,
people
yeah,
type
yeah.
thing, yeah?
I think like those ideas are definitely there. They're not necessarily like, I don't know. It's not the best format to do harsh civil criticism.
Yeah.
So like it's hard to like, you know, really capture all aspects of that.
Oh yeah.
But there's definitely themes of that. Yes, exploitation of the working class and like yeah, it's just like using that more as flavor, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to Mina for cutting commentary on public discourse.
You know what? But it's, I mean, it's there, and weirdly, I mean, it kind of does a better job of it than a lot of, I don't know, you know, more obvious things.
I think we'd let things be very obvious sometimes, for sure. My favorite
Yeah.
thing is when you do the Kier Institute and he says the sign says the price is what we say it is.
Yeah.
That's my favorite little bit of socioeconomic editorializing. Okay, what am I doing now?
Well, I think it's also like it has this thing where like Mina doesn't want to think that the Spark Towers are the problem because she, of course, was a part of them, you know?
Right. Yeah, no, I think there's definitely like her allegiances are somewhat mixed.
Yes. She doesn't want, she's constantly turning a blind eye because if that's true, then she helped cause a problem, and nobody wants to do that, right? You know, especially when they have the best intentions.
Yeah, she's come to terms with like some pretty heavy issues, and like that's sort of like, you know, towards the end where she is sitting on the edge of the tower and just like
How do I
contemplating
bring it
life.
back?
I imagine that's like what's going through her mind at the time. It's like, you know, who have I been in support of this whole time?
Wait, am I just locked out of them now? I accidentally went down the hole fighting Dugan, and I think I'm locked out of him.
You can't be locked out. You're good.
Okay.
Unless you left and he like disappeared.
Yeah, I left and he just. So I went down the shortcut hole, which I've never done before. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've never seen that. That's funny. I gotta wait 10 minutes? See, the community, we have no idea what makes Dugan work. We're completely lost on him. Ten minutes is a time you've made up. I will say that was probably the funniest way I could have done it. I've never done it that way, and that was actually really funny. Well, I don't want to do another one. So far in your first bingo, what do you think?
I think I could definitely have made better choices.
You know what? We say that that's the very first thing everyone says in every bingo. So you're already a player.
Hey.
One thing I like about this compared to like regular speedrunning is A, you see a lot more of the game than you do in regular speedrunning. And B,
yeah, and it goes anywhere.
Yeah, and it's just you have to speedrun more on the fly, you know? Like you got to make like, oh,
Yes.
is this decision fast? And it's not like sometimes you can make the fastest decision, but the square takes you in a spot where you just don't have anything, you know? There's nothing else there, so yeah, it's a great format.
Yeah, and I've never like gone into real speedrunning or anything, but it is less daunting to just like take up.
Yeah.
Like,
I think this is it's definitely like the fastest speedrunner doesn't always win because it's so many decisions can be made. Oh, you feel like you're making pretty good ones so far.
we'll see. Don't remember what prompts that. I think that's 3. Okay, now I gotta really figure out what I'm doing.
Well, if I didn't,
Wait, do diagonals count?
yeah.
Oh. All right. Well,
We call it the sneaky diagonal. Well, the good news for you is though, I went away from the first Dugan and I don't know how to get to him.
oh, that's all you have to do to win, though. I didn't realize.
I don't know how to
diagonals
bring it back
counted.
though.
Oh,
Is the
yeah.
problem.
That's all you gotta do.
So, I went away. I have no idea how he comes back. We're fascinated by the Dugan.
Well, shoot.
Don't worry. Can I tell you something? This is everyone's
Yeah.
first game of bingo. They get diagonal. That's a canon event. it's like your uncle dying if you're Spider-Man. Like this is what happens. Yeah. Is there, I mean, I know there has to be. Is there any like trinkets or anything that didn't make the cut because they were too good?
Not really. Like those just became trinkets. Like we would just figure out ways to, like, dumb them down or incorporate them into other things. You know. So, I don't think there's like a.
There's nothing cool you guys
Secret.
thought of and were like, oh, that's too cool.
No, they like most of those like just like made it in. We got to the point where we were just like trying to figure out ways to make the original set interesting, and so we're like more like looking for new ideas rather than like. Getting rid of others. Man, I'm so upset about the diagonal thing.
Don't worry, I can't get back to, I have no idea if I can get him again. I could, and I don't want to spend my day just. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get Dugum before me. Also, I got time. I could go more than one game. I mean, we could do 2.
Okay.
I don't know how your afternoon's shaping up. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm literally just looking for more people to play this all the time, because it's the most fun thing I'm doing. Like, I think Mina Bingo is the most fun thing that's in my like rotation right now.
That's awesome.
So you're not taking up my time. I'm taking up yours. Yeah, chat'll back me up.
I'm so lost.
Tell us in the Discord, you always want to mingo? I know, I need to mingo with you guys more. Where do I want to go? Nowhere. That was stupid. Should have waited.
You can see my screen.
No. Unless we're doing the same thing, which would be funny. I guess that does happen a lot. What do you guys, what TV shows do y'all watch in Yacht Club? Like, what other stuff are y'all consuming?
I don't watch a lot of TV. I do. Damn it.
But you do watch Love Island? I get it. Me too.
Yeah. No, I nightly watch anime with my wife. Just whatever's there. We started the artist who did Full Metal Alchemist. She has a new show called Demons or something. I don't know. It's cool because it's not what you think it is. It's like magic, but also like modern day world, which is like very similar to, I guess, what Full Metal Alchemist was. Yeah, I mean, one episode in, I was already pretty hooked, which is like pretty rare for an anime, I'd say. So you watch that. And Love Island.
And Love Island, baby. Chat makes fun of me because I watch Love Island and it angers me.
You actually do?
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so bad. That's
funny.
It's the best, worst TV ever.
That's really, really funny.
They should. It's so good, chat. It's the most watched show in the world. Do I watch it alone?
Serious?
Yeah. Do I watch it alone? No, I watch it with the wife.
I have to defeat a boss. Oh no.
How do you get
I think
rid
I'm,
of
like,
his
really good at this.
thing? I don't know how to get rid of his shell. How do you get rid of the scripter's shell? Oh, there we go.
Just go hit him. Spot.
That was smooth. Oh my gosh, I didn't grab it. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's funny. Okay, I gotta go. Did I not 100% this game? I did, but that doesn't mean I remember everything all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, he made the game and I doubt he remembers everything all the time.
True. Very true. Thinking more. Oh. Was it?
The scripture.
Okay.
I forgot to grab that trinket, chat. So I came here to do more things. The fish are, some of the fish are gnarly.
Yeah.
I just want to applaud you on putting fishing in the game because every video game is better with fishing.
We were kind of obligated to. It
Yeah.
was part of the Kickstarter, but we definitely embraced it.
Well, it's a good thing because every single game is infinitely better with fishing. I screwed up again. I'm a big proponent that every game should have fishing.
Everyone?
Every single video game should have fishing. If you have a body of water and arms in your game, you should have fishing. This is my general logic.
I'm so lost. I'm gonna lose so bad.
Let's see here. Will he ever respawn, chat?
No. Stay away from him.
Let's go see.
Oh.
Fishing, yes, fishing is always on the main menu. Nope, he won't. What makes him come?
He should just give up. He just never shows up again.
He doesn't. He has no. Let's see here. Got to make a choice on what's open and what I have to work for.
You should like take a break.
A break.
Yeah, yeah. You know, get some water, have a sandwich.
You know, I gotta say, I think you're holding your own pretty fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's,
Oh yeah. I mean,
That's
yesterday
good.
we beat a great speedrunner yesterday by a lot, and you're fine here.
if I defeat Dugan, then we'll see.
Although the Dugan thing, I guess never mind. The Dugan thing might have changed it a little, but that was funny. I think it was the best part about it was that we were literally talking about it a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this one. Fishing on the main menu for all games. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Fishing should be in the roadmap for any video game that exists. Sega Bass Fishing, low key, greatest game ever made.
Oh wow.
Yep. That's not bold to say. Like, why do we not have fishing rod peripherals anymore? Where did they go?
You know, that's a really hard question to answer.
Why are they not around anymore?
They're just so universally appealing, and everybody loves them. It's not just a bunch of plastic lying around your house.
Yeah,
You only ever
see,
use
you
once.
get it. You get it. It's not like you have a bunch of plastic instruments, you know, for your fake band that you created.
Yeah, right.
It's completely different.
It's very much useful. Did you do it?
The
you
flame
have to
guard?
flame guard.
Yeah. No.
Should've
No.
gotten-
Durgan he is not coming back for me. I think I need to get another spark container for it.
Is that the rumor?
I think so. I don't know. I don't know. These are one of those things where you could tell me, but
You have to talk to Thorn after you beat him.
talk to Thorn. What if I didn't beat him?
I'm just kidding. I'm just making something up that's
I
like
was-
way down the line. They're like difficult. Like I said, I could lie.
I Wait, no, not that one. Surely no lying on the internet.
We know.
Okay.
See.
Do competitive gaslighting stream. That is, you know what? Your gaslighting ability does help in bingo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And Patch Dugan, he's never coming back. I believe it. Live patch.
Yeah.
I would respect it, honestly. I feel like that's the type of competitive gamer I want to be playing against.
Good time. You know,
I'm gonna go check one more time. Maybe he'll be back.
not gonna matter.
Oh! Okay. Okay. Change of plans. Rulebook says you can't patch a game mid-run. I don't remember that in the rules, to be honest. If the hammer's so good, why didn't they make a hammer too? Actually, the hammer's the one weapon I don't like upgrading because I just want to swing it. Fully upgraded whip was incredible. I think I've maybe used the whip the least amount of any of the weapons.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is kind of funny. Well, because like when I first tried it out, I was like, oh, big hammer. So that was my main weapon. Yeah, big swing, you know? Speedrun strat right there, chat. Little mouse, big hammer, exactly.
It's just really difficult here.
Oh, that was a huge thing. You just have to hold the direction to change when you have the hammer. Like you have to like hold it though. Yeah, and so it's like after you roll, if you hold that direction, it changes the hammer. That's the other thing. I think like the hammer is the easiest one to like get around. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's got a learning curve.
A little bit.
And then
Wait,
once you
there?
once you learn it, I feel like it's hard to get away from it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Why isn't Blaze at the September race? That's weird.
Wait, why isn't he at the September race? I think he's always supposed to be there.
I have him occupied elsewhere. I was talking to him at 6.
We're learning.
So good.
Chat, actually. That's skipping the game, chat. So September in general, how did you guys come up with like someone that's stalking you?
Yeah, I think September was trying to be like a, a classic like horror movie, like guy haunting you from the woods. Just always out of, I don't know. I always think of like Jason, but or not Jason, Mike Myers. But we can't, like, that subtlety can't really happen, so having a guy who's like constantly like stalking you and defying your sense of safety was like important. That's why he shows up. Spoiler alert, but he shows up in the checkpoint room. It's like you thought everything was fine, but really,
I think that was one of the best.
Not fine.
Yeah, the best like jump scares or like jump moments of like you're definitely like because
he like immediately defies the rules.
Exactly.
Instead of like sacrosanct,
It like changes the rules of what's safe and what's not.
Yes.
Which is just such a fun little like thing to play with, I guess.
Yeah, totally. Oh, I lost all my belts.
There's a couple times that happens too, like where oh my god, what's Joke Guy's name? I'm gonna
Lumpy.
He shows up and he's terrifying every time.
Yeah, no, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's definitely not
He's not like a
your
little-
a creepy clown friend at all. He has none of that vibe. He's a fun character. Oh yeah, great jokes. Just top tier jokes too.
The initial idea is that he was like always going to be telling bad jokes. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not trying to be good.
He well, I thought we were gonna fight him, and then like Dugan's real appearance, like his final form. You know, those are two
Yeah.
that I thought. I was shocked that we didn't fight either of those.
You fight Dugan? Or no? Oh, you don't.
You don't fight
Dugan,
his
yeah.
final. Yeah, you don't fight. You never fight his final form, which I was always kind of sad about. If you do add an add-on, please let us fight Dugan's final form.
Fight Dugan.
Yep.
This is me dying. Like sweating.
Bingo's intense, man. The one I didn't want. I should have hit him. Did you guys know that the green mist was gonna be kind of like the speed run?
That definitely slipped our gaze.
Oh, really?
It became. Yeah, it's just like way more overpowered than we thought it was gonna be.
That was definitely one of those things that I didn't see on my first play, and then when people combined it with the syringe, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. And then then you get vascular syrup in there, and you're just like, you're invincible.
Can't die.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That was one of those like magical roguelike moments, you know.
No, I mean, part of that's cool. It is cool to have like really, emergent interaction like that. But it's just like also gotta rein it in sometimes. Can't be having too much fun.
See, I was like, see, me as a speedrunner, I was like, they should patch that out and keep the rod skips because they're way more fun.
Yeah. Like the rods, like I don't know. I was kind of saying before, or just like in DMs, I was saying like, if you skip too much, then you just don't see the part of the game.
Yeah.
You go back and forth on it,
Me when I'm just biased. Yeah, this is just me being biased, Chad. 100% me being biased. No question, this is just me being biased. You're gonna, when we start Bingo League, this means you're joining, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, one game. It'll only be one game a week, It wouldn't even be that much commitment.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Oh no, that was the. You
Someone's-
got the sure.
Someone's got to carry up the caboose, right?
You know
Someone's
what?
gotta be last
I
place.
think you're gonna be fine.
Say that, but I'm like, I'm sure we're making progress. Like, you are definitely closer to 3 bosses defeated for the dual sidearms thing. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3. So
Wait, do you need? I don't think you need 3 bosses for dual sidearm. I think you need to be level 5 sidearm.
oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
See, I thought it was you had to kill 3 guys.
Well, no. Now I'm gonna be. Now I'm worried.
Good. This is all a ploy.
Yeah.
Totally on top of my shit.
Level 5 sidearm. Oh my. Yeah, you had me freaked out there for a second. The pawn shop guy. I liked him a lot. Were you worried that people would like sell things they needed though?
Yes, but that's okay. He's like he's limited. You know, he only has 10 slots, and he works the way like a real life pawn shop works.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
I do, babe.
we don't have to teach too much about that. Although I guess if you're a kid, you've never like been to a pawn shop, right?
I had to spend some time explaining to my kid what a pawn shop is, you know?
Never pawned a Pokemon card.
No. He's like, why is it more expensive now?
Teach in the real world.
Yeah. Hmm. Is there a consistent trigger for the shopkeeper to grab Mina on her way by? I think that's after like certain containers, right?
Yeah, there's like lots of conditions, but I would say it's like not worth trying to manipulate. That said, I don't know them all, so maybe it is.
The shopkeeper grabbed you when you're carrying a snowball? Oof.
Sucks.
Duh, the snowball one. Oh my god. I might have felt a certain way about that quest. Honestly, though, it was fun because, like, I enjoyed the longer quests, you know?
Yeah. No, every now and then it's good to have like a really annoying thing you have to do.
How many characters can grab Mina? There's... Let's see. At least Pinky, 2 shopkeepers, and then the September guy.
Uh-huh. And
Not Thorn, but
Rantan,
Lionel too, right?
Mimic, Lionel does.
Lionel and first Lionel.
Thorn technically does. Jeez.
Big Thorn, yeah.
Or-
Oh, chat. I know where I can go do this quick. The poppets. Yeah, oh yeah, the poppet.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
gra-
Grinsley
yeah.
gets me.
I didn't think about that one.
Gets grabbed a lot.
It's a very big mechanic. I was going through the sprites the other day. Because they just hit sprite resource, and holy god, there are so many. There's
a ton.
just an absolute metric ton of sprites.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of full-time work between two people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, is it, and how does that work? Do the devs come in? They're like, we need a sprite for this. We need a sprite for. We need Mina doing the Thriller dance. Like, how does that even
Yeah.
go?
So usually, what happens is like Sean, who's the director.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Sean is the director, and he designs stuff as well. So he's the designer,
Mm-hmm.
and so he and Alec is also a designer, and everybody like has their hand into the design.
Yeah.
You know, we all contribute ideas and stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to like not die.
No,
and also
you can
answer your
focus. Don't
question.
worry. No, you're good.
Once he has a design that we've all like seen and approved, we will go through and create just like an asset list of like ideas of how to implement it. Sometimes you have to figure out like, is this character going to be like facing in all four directions, or are they just, you know, like the congealed who only like faces one direction? And you got to like figure out ways to cut corners and be efficient. Because sometimes you just like, it's easier just to implement something that's just got less art.
Yeah.
And it can be just as fun and effective, and making those calls is like really difficult, but yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, anyway.
The deluxe quest, that one was hard.
It is hard.
With the wrong, I mean, ironically, it just takes. I feel like in this game, there's a trinket for everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And we want the player to like feel like each one is valuable and interesting and good. You know, there's no like lame trinkets.
Yeah.
I mean, there were, you know, back before we like really tuned it. Some trinkets were just like not as fun.
Oh, I'm sure.
But you know, we spent a lot of time trying to like make it so that you can get excited about each one.
One thing that I find interesting is like the times where you take away hollowing, you know, like that decision, because that's such a nerf, you know. It's like Dark Souls taking away roll.
Yeah, you get so used to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like those moments add tension, and we can like ramp that up really, really effectively by just like taking away even just like easy access to it, right? Like this area is cut off from. Oh god. Good attack.
Chat, that was about as far away as I could have gone. I just made a horrible decision.
Good. Make more of those.
They made Mina. Yacht Club Games made Mina. No,
Yeah.
no big deal.
Someone asked what.
Yeah. No big deal, you know? They made the game, no big deal.
Oh. I keep dying. This is not working. Shoot.
I'm curious where you're at.
Close to the thing
Close.
you're really concerned about.
Close.
I'm really like on top of things. I'm not dying all the time. You're like, really scared of what I'm doing.
I think that's it. Again,
definitely
canon
not lying.
experience. Oh, I've died a ton in this. I die in every bingo, like, because usually I'm trying to do something that I'm usually just like slightly underpowered for.
Yep.
And I think that's where this is so much risk reward in this.
Yeah,
and-
totally. Like,
yeah, it
really
has-
putting yourself into different
Like,
positions.
yeah, that's why it works the same, like in the kind of the same vein of like Dark Souls working really well for this game, or for this format.
I wish you guys could see what I am doing to not die. Ah! Doing really well.
Oh. Did you guys always want to have kind of like all this platforming in there too? Because it is
definitely.
very much it's not a platformer. Like, it's very much a platformer game.
Yeah, I think like from the beginning we wanted the game to feel not as puzzly as like a Zelda. Like I like Link's Awakening a lot.
You didn't want to push
But-
blocks.
Didn't want to push blocks. Didn't want to like carry items like in an inventory. You know, from the beginning there was always like well, she could just like get this thing and then bring it over here, right?
Yeah,
But,
of
like,
course.
We never wanted to have a thing that you just like have on your person, because that's just like not, you know, we want to be more kinetic and like you're actually like holding the thing. So like all the quests that involve you bringing something, you have to actually like literally carry it. So we're kinetic.
I like that.
Good. It's like,
It's.
yeah, one of the early pillars.
I thought I got him, chat.
You set like rules for what you want to accomplish and like what you want to do and what not to do and stuff, and in general you try to stick to those because they have like the intention, and you can like lose the intention pretty easily if you kind of lose track of like why you made those decisions. And so in general it's just like a good idea to set up like design pillars and axioms to hinge ideas on. If you otherwise your game can kind of just like
Get away from you
melt into-
almost.
Yeah, definitely, and just become like unidentifiable.
Whoops, I sold that. I forgot I sold the vascular syrup. That would have been good. Chat, I never throw anything. I am so competitive. I want to win all the time. If my son was playing bingo, I would mollywop him. I've never thrown in my life. Okay, Twitch chat has this thing sometimes where they think, like, once you play good at something, you're just always good every time, ever. Like, Steph Curry never misses a free throw type ideas.
Right.
And so, if you ever die, it's not because you just
You're throwing,
suck.
yeah.
Like, sometimes you just suck. We need to just bring back just sucking, you know?
Yeah, heard it here, folks. Bring back just sucking.
Yeah, we need to just bring back plain old just sucking. Like, sucking now is a conspiracy theory.
Right?
Yeah.
Please don't kill me. Kill me. What am I gonna do? I'm like really lost here. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, I'm wondering what you're doing. I wonder if you're doing the same thing I'm honestly doing. I mean, I guess you probably are.
I hope so. I hope this means I'm just like one step ahead, you know?
Well, if I keep dying, you're gonna be one step ahead. Have you had a nickel for any time a Red Bull athlete's had this take? Which one else had that take?
Yo, okay, good. Hooking.
Please stop naming off things I sold as things that would help me. GG's.
No! All right.
That was good. That was good. Technically, I just got that one too. Yeah. I could play again if you want to try one more.
Let's see, what time is it? That wasn't too bad.
No, this is about average. They usually, yeah, it's about somewhere between 45 minutes, hour and a half usually, unless it's like you guys are racing for Evra or Congealed.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, we only go as far as Congealed. I heard, though, we might have a new open up manor thing happening, though. Just what I heard. That's just what I heard.
I don't know. I don't know.
I've heard rumors.
Okay. Yeah, I can do another one.
All right, hold on 1 second. I can.
Bongo 2.
We don't even have to do anything. Except set up a new file. Heck yeah. Chat, any questions you got, we can ask them now.
Yeah, if you guys need to take a moment.
Yeah, if you need to pee or anything too, we can take a quick break.
I do actually need to use the restroom.
Okay, yeah, cool. Let's take a fast break. I'll let people play my silly horse racing game on stream. I'm so proud of this.
See you in a sec.
All right, chat. You know what to do. You know what to do, chat. I'll be right back. I didn't plug the horse racing game. I plugged Curiosity. Doo-doo. When's Thorn's quest? Well, Thorn, you do Coltrane, so you have to go to Coltrane. So you could do Thorn whenever, but he's just... I think Thorn's one of the harder fights in bingo. In the bingo. That's like one of the only fights where I like to be more than 4-4. But really, 4-4 is like the big thing. Like, getting to 4-4 is like everything. Yeah. Oh, you want the Thorn DLC? Dude, I could play a whole nother game where you just go through as Thorn and do things. I could play a whole nother game where you go through as Thorn just fixing, like trying to fix the island. We're about to play again, Wavy. You got some questions? I know you're in the middle of it. Thorn 2, you can practice. The last match against Andy was the first time I did a very good Thorn fight. Yeah. I would say this though, like generally I'm not a I've kind of avoided Coltrane, not like because I'm scared of it, but because like I just feel like those squares are always slow. What's the Southern Outskirts minigame? Ever destroys me. Sounds like Fear? Well, they're just slow. Like one, you got to go get the frozen frog. That's slow. If you go to, oh my God, what's the mini boss there? Cold. I can't even think of its name. That mini boss wrecks you, and it's a long ass drive back. Oh. Not even Mirren. What's the other one? The other boss, the frozen one. I think if we could get a dev or two to join Bingo League, or even just Yacht Club Games could be their own team. Frozen Horror is a pain. If Yacht Club Games is just their own team in Bingo League, I feel like Bingo League's popping then. Oh, you know what I bet I could get some Yacht Club people to commit to, though? Commentary. Yeah, I think Frozen Horror's the worst. Like then I don't like fighting Frozen Horror. Yeah.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. What do you think's the hardest boss in the game, in your opinion?
Hardest boss?
Yeah, just any boss.
I have a hard time with Deluxie. Because you can't
hard.
burrow at all.
Yeah, I just died to Deluxie like 7 times before I beat him.
Maybe. I think before you get Ever down, she's like really hard. Mm-hmm. Because you die so fast.
Yeah,
but
she hits so hard.
Once you understand the mechanics, you can like one-shot her, you know?
Yeah. I think we all think it's Frozen Horror, and I kind of think it is
Frozen Horror.
Yeah, Frozen Horror is hard. I think because we're trying to do it fast, and it just, I don't know, it just like gets us.
Shield, I think.
Oh. I guess yeah, Shield would work really good for it. Mine, I didn't have
just the shield though.
Yeah, I never used the shield. The shield's probably the one I use the least. Mine got you a dozen times. The shark tail is hard because he one-shots you when really early, but that's not bad once you get.
You get him in the right spot, you could kind of like corner peek him.
Yeah.
Like you usually see him in the room where you get the fishing rod upgrade, and you can catch him. You can make him land basically like in the big thick area, and you're just in that little mini hallway right there, and you can hammer him down. That's what I usually do.
Okay, well I didn't know that. Okay, that makes things different. Okay, I've always gone through the back, and just like hookshotted my way up there. And I've never had Gold Rod for him. And, oh.
Wait, what are we talking about? Where?
The shark boss that eats the alligator and then.
Oh,
it
I thought
knocks
you meant
by
just the shark fish.
Oh no, not shark fish.
The
no.
Gorma.
No, not Gorma. No.
Oh.
Or he's a lantern fish, I guess he is.
Yeah, the Thalassion.
Thalassion.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, he's a jerk. There's no cheese there.
Oh my god.
He just gotta not die.
Okay. For a minute, I was tripping out.
Well, I was confused. I was like,
I got all
this
excited.
is way more of a revelation.
I got all
reaction
excited.
than
Yeah, like we just got some hot tips. I mean, that was borderline the Yacht Club code, coming out in the world. All right. Do you need a reminder of the modifiers?
Oh, I'm already ready to go.
Oh, you're ready to go? Okay. All right.
Yep.
I'm ready too. Whoa. Fantasy gaming. All right. Here, we'll reveal the board. Is there any you have? Let me know if there's any you have a question about. Chat, what's the polyp lamp? I don't even know that one.
That one. Get that from Brack, the guy inside of. He's the shop that's inside the dark, inside the worm.
Inside the first tent, the shop. Now I'm tripping out.
It's the first tent shop, yeah.
Oh.
Merchant weapon pickups. Okay, so that's just like find 4 red.
Okay, I do have a legit developer question though. There are puddles in southern outskirts that are not always there. Is that?
Yes.
Okay, there's a reason for that?
No, the weather.
Holy fudge! Oh my god!
When it's raining in Ossex, you'll see the puddles out there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We just thought it was a glitch.
Yeah. The water shows up when it's raining.
Wow. Okay, you just
because you need it for the crumble fin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just blew my mind with that one. Okay.
5 merchant locations. Do Pop It count as merchant locations?
Yes. Yeah. Anyone that has anything to buy. And they have to be sold out. So say the guy in the crypt, you have to buy all his sidearm, every piece of sidearm, if he's one you pick.
Oh, like the flowers and the like his
non-consumable. Yeah, you'd have to run them out. And then so he would count that one, the Poppins, the key guy counts. Even the merchant who sells you, all they have is the cape or the cloak, that counts. Any merchant, as long as you buy them out.
The merchant that sells you the cape also sells you, or the cloak also sells you the custom colors after you get this other cloak.
Oh man, I might have been playing that wrong then. That's a good point. Dang, chat. Bought out that shop, even if it restocks. Okay, no, they did say that one counts. We've got confirmation from the rule makers. I don't know if the dev says it's lame. I feel like
I didn't say anything. I'm just thinking.
Oh, that's funny.
Reckless Peace Team. Oh, I don't know that which Peace Team is that? Reckless.
That is the brain one.
The brain?
The brain one. Yes. Yeah, and the volatile beastum is the one on the train.
Yes. Okay. That's the white
one. And a mini boss is just any non-generator boss. So major, minor, the house, anything that's Hoopman, Armand.
Yeah.
Yeah, any non-generator boss. Cool.
Hey. I think I'm ready.
All right. We'll go at the timer at 30 seconds.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too.
This is fun. I hope you're enjoying this because this is fun for me.
This is fun. No, it's good.
Good. Is it hard to play your game? So I worked on a game called Curiosity for 2 years, and it was very hard for me to play it after we released it. Is it hard for you?
It can be. It helps that Mina has like so much going on, and so that each like playthrough doesn't have to feel the same. I would say it was a lot harder to play like Shovel Knight after it was done.
Okay.
Because we play tested the crap out of that one, and then like also it's pretty linear.
Yeah.
Each playthrough looks pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But with Mina, you can like really vary it up, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Did you guys ever speedrun Shovel Knight? Were you guys ever?
No.
You never got down on your own game?
Not that bad, no. No one's that good. But we set we set the time limit. Oh shoot, the time attack like 1 hour and a half, and that required a little bit of speedrunning, but nothing like actually that real.
One thing about the clumpy jokes, you have to actually hear the joke. So you actually have to like ask him to tell you the joke and go through the text instead of spamming start. Yeah.
What's the thermal pack? That's not the. I thought that was the backpack you get in Thorn's
thermal
house.
Pack is the one you get for causing the divorce. It's the one she leaves after she leaves him.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. Which super fucked up. That's definitely the worst of the things that happen, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's not happy.
The man he's literally captured.
I know, but she's just impatient.
No, unfortunately, you just get to see his face through Discord. You have to.
Sorry. Yeah.
We have to trust that his gameplay is honest.
Yeah, I did lose.
I think we'll allow it.
Trying to think of all the lumpy jokes.
Usually I'll get there's one in the attic past the key lock. There's one on the way to crypt that you can get.
Yeah.
There's one, where is it? One in Bone Beach. He comes into the Underlab.
That's in Bone Beach?
Yeah, the Underlab one's in Bone Beach. Or not in Bone Beach, but in Sand Falls, I guess.
Sure.
Then there's one in Knox that you can't miss. Clumpy jokes are not RNG now. You get what I meant. I probably should just death warp.
So when he gives you the money, you like hurt the joke.
Yeah,
right?
he like laughs. Bone up. That, I mean, how much laughing did you guys do when y'all decided to, you know, like, at the end of the day.
I mean, it is a term. We didn't make it up, you know.
At the end of the day, we're all 10-year-olds, you know, like.
I think it's, I don't know, it's like weirdly appropriate because it's not trying to be a dick joke. It's just, you got bones and you're boning up and it's a fun thing to say.
It's not, yeah, I mean, it is appropriate. I'm not saying it's trying to be a dick joke, but it's definitely not trying to be a dick joke, you know?
It's, yeah, totally.
I don't know if I should have done that, actually. Okay, one thing I do have to ask, and I am gonna give you my one actual complaint I have about the game.
Sure.
Is this, and you can tell me if this is a fair complaint or I'm being a baby.
Okay.
I hate the auto-scroller section at the end. I hate it so much.
Why?
It's the whole game. First of all, I think it'd be a really cool section without the auto-scroller. Anyway. And it's the only one in the whole game, and it's right at the end, and I'm grooving.
Well, yeah, I hear you. Auto scrolls are cool for us. I think like they get a lot of bad rap because a lot of people that complain about them are the speedrunners.
Oh yeah, me.
And
yeah,
yeah, and so it's like, you know, it's really commonly heard, but like an auto scroll section is good for us to like control exactly what's happening and create like a metered, like, damn it, challenge. So it's a combination of like, yeah, we know it's painful, but it's supposed to be like, I don't know. I see it more like it's spicy. Too much is like too much, but you know, we put a little in there, makes it interesting. That said, I think you might be happy with some updatey things we're doing.
Oh,
solution to that. Don't want to spoil too much.
it's supposed to be painful in a good way. It is painful.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like step on me.
It is painful.
It wasn't like step on me, mommy painful though. It was like it was like you know.
I think if you go Also, if you go in there with the leaf, you're pretty good.
Oh yeah, I mean, like everything else, there's like, you know, there's a couple different trinkets. Okay, I am just screwing up left and right here. How hard is it for you guys? Because I mean, you did so much DLC updates, like things, and I know you said you can't do that again with this, and I understand that, like, that just kind of puts you in like it puts you in like a tech debt hole, you know, almost like just constantly like promising things and
Yeah.
How hard is that though? Because I know you've said that, but you've already talked a lot about things you're adding, so.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to not want to overcommit. Like, it's kind of refreshing not to think of this as like a thing that I'm gonna be working on for the next 9 years. You know, because I want to do other stuff, and I think like I get that it's a little sad for people to consider this as like, you know, pretty close to the final product, even if we add whatever. So fast. Even if we add a few things. Yeah, I think overall, okay with it.
I just wondered if, because the way how you all have done things in the past, it's like, oh, is it hard to like maybe let some things go or let ideas simmer, you know?
I mean, we're always having ideas. It's not hard to it's not hard to come up with ideas. We have like ideas of things, and we're always like thinking like, okay, well, if we're gonna do this, like that just means we're like not gonna do this, whatever, you know, whatever that is. So, yeah, I would say it's like. Oh, okay. Yeah, stupid Clumpy.
I know. Now you have them because now you unlock. That's a huge thing. Is that now it's like now you get him all these times, and now he's annoying you. Yeah.
Just wish I didn't love him so much. You know, when we made those promises with Shovel Knight, it was like that was based on the Kickstarter. That was based on like, what we wanted to do. And it wasn't like we were hating it, you know, it was still fun to do that kind of stuff, and it was really fun to like go through and like rethink what the world could be, the different stories and stuff. So like that part was cool, but it was definitely a lot of extra work, and I want to do that again.
I get that.
Hopefully we don't have to. Hopefully Mina can be a thing that we just like, everybody loves, and then we do the next thing, and people love that.
Do you see Mina as more of an IP for you all now, or is it a this was great?
I think we always see whatever game we do as like a IP, whatever that means.
I mean, you kind of have to, and at this point in time, you know what I mean? Because like everything's such a time investment to make something new and original.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, nothing is really like isolated, really.
No. How far was the Rivals collab plan? That's a good one. I'm actually, so outside of like, you know, Ludwig being a Red Bull guy like me, the Rivals of Ether dev, when he was making Rivals 1, I was actually at GDC, the first GDC that he showed it off, working for, I don't know if you know Mike Micah and Frank Cifaldi. They made the game called IDARB back in the day. Frank runs the History Museum, the Video Game History Museum, and Mike Micah was one of the guys in the, one of the big guys in like the E.T. movie.
Okay.
I know, this is, they made, oh my God, what's, chat, the one, they redid Mega Man, they redid, what's their studio called? This is gonna bother me. I'm getting really sidetracked here. Anyway, when was the Rivals thing done? Sorry, I'm getting really sidetracked with this. I got sidetracked with my question.
That's cool. The Rivals is actually pretty recent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't like, you know, long and storied and planned. It was like, we've been talking about it for a while, and we were always wanting to do it, and Dan was always like, oh, we'll see. And then I think, like, you know, post-launch, it was like, Mina's this big thing, and she, like, everybody knew, like, she fits so well in the world already.
Yeah.
And so when, like, you know, he approached us with the real actual deal or whatever it was, like how it would actually work, like, we jumped at it. And so we were scrambling together to, like, figure out what we could put together to, like, tease it, you know? Yeah.
She gonna, what, was she gonna have all her weapons? She gonna have the hammer?
I hope so. I'm so excited to know. I don't know.
That's really cool.
Interesting.
Is that a little nervous? Like you're giving like Dan Fornes like access to your IP, you know?
No, I'm not nervous at all. He did such a great job with Shovel Knight in Rivals 1 that yeah, there's no question.
What are some of your other favorite independent games?
Oh, I have lots.
You a Spelunky fan?
I do love Spelunky.
Oh, Spelunky's my favorite game ever. Well, 2.
2? Really?
I like 2. I like the music in 1 more, but I just think 2 is always challenges me. Like I could beat 1 every time, whereas 2, I definitely cannot beat it every time.
But yeah, way. I should have gone that way. I thought this one too.
It is always, I mean, that is like ultimately like bingo is like, where do you go first?
Much better opening last game. I'm so upset. I did a whole thing I shouldn't have done. But now I'm behind. Alright, let's not be behind anymore.
You know what? If it's to get strength, it's never something you shouldn't done.
Yeah. Well,
that's my opinion on that. Where did the idea come from to make Major Minor a cannibal? I gotta do like yeah. How do you decide? Like any of those things? You know what I mean? Like.
Well, we wanted the game to be like creepy and weird and like a horror game, you know. And anytime that we can introduce that, even when it's just like small interactions like that, you know, we're gonna jump at that. So, I liked a lot that he's a creepy little cannibal man, and it like plays into just like the overall.
Danger of that area. What
Definitely.
what happened to the big worm snake? Do you guys have internal lore for how he died? Was it just
killed
the
his
miners
brain.
kill him? Well, but he's kind of dead
You killed
before
him.
that. Yeah, but he's like hanging out.
He's like beached, yeah.
Yeah.
But Mina kills him.
Okay.
And like really,
He's just
yeah,
beached.
executes him.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. Why are you apologizing?
Okay.
He fell from space. He seems from space.
Space.
Okay, I like that because I was like, he kind of seems from space.
I don't hate that idea.
Yeah. I know you destroy his brain, but I didn't know if like I kind of felt like maybe his brain had parasites.
Definitely does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what killed him.
I think when you exploded the brain and then took all the bones from it, that was like, you know, a pretty significant factor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the opposite. He's like in coma, chat. He's dead, but the brain's moving, in my mind.
Well, his body's alive. That's why, you know, it's like wriggling around until you.
Were you guys worried people wouldn't get the mirrors for a bit?
Yeah, and yes and no. I think
Okay.
like we tried to hint at it a lot, and also just like we made it so that it is sort of a secret, and you do discover it way later. It's not supposed to be,
Like,
you know, it's not supposed to be a thing that you have access to from the beginning.
Yeah.
The idea is that it is a long-term type thing. So. Doing this.
Seeing the guy walk past the castle. Well, I think the first one, because like I was trying to get in the one in 06 for the one that you come out of for the longest time.
Which one?
The one you come out of? The only one you can't go in. It's the one you come out of after you beat Astral Ori.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I was like, oh, there's got to be a way for me to get in there. You know, for the longest. Yeah, because they hint that the kid was lost in the mirror, yada yada yada.
But yeah, the mirrors are interesting little wrinkle, I think. Hopefully they're not
I liked it because it
too
kind
rotating.
of it lets you get a little bit like away from the grounded world, you know?
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think like once you like understand what they're for and like you get the gimmick, it's nice to have a bit of a fast travel solution. But I think they just like more than anything for me, they add a sense of like rewarding exploration. Like you're interacting with this thing that is like pretty mundane for a long time, and then you have this like little weird magical moment. Yeah. Gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Not doing well.
Did you
don't know,
guys ever
man.
consider fast travel among the Underlabs?
No, we never wanted to have fast travel.
Never wanted
was
to have
the-
fast travel.
No, not like that. Because then you're just like not interacting with the world at all. You know, we wanted the world to feel like holistic and cool and great, and something that you could learn and is interconnected. And we didn't want players to feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I guess that's the guy in bio.
Yeah, he's right by it. I've been trying to get them to take away I think they're cheap bingo squares, the just catch a fish squares. I don't like them. Yeah. They don't have the commitment that other ones have.
Yeah. I like really don't know what to do.
Usually the play is either, if you feel like you're behind, you either go to like just block lines. It's never bad to like set up movement. Those things are never bad. Mergin, what would you do? Mergin's really good in my chat.
What did you get?
10 gears, yeah.
nice.
Oh my god, now that I know this chat, the whole time we were thinking these puddles were just random. That's so funny. Puddle.
Weather is random, yeah. But
I guess the weather is
It's
random,
fine.
but I didn't know. Like now that I
More of an
see
indicator.
it, yeah. Mm.
this is looking like I was expecting it to look.
You know, I've noticed that I've been playing a lot better in my second game in general these last few weeks. Yeah, something warming up usually, which I don't believe in practice. So talking about practice, not a game. Honestly, weird board. The rare, no crypt, no bayou first board. Is there any areas you guys wanted to get in and you're instead having to maybe save them for a sequel or something?
Maybe. don't think it would do too much.
No.
But yeah, I think probably I would say there's an area or two that is being like sectioned off for a sequel.
Sectioned off for a sequel.
I'm trying not to die.
That's a good way to put it. You know what? I'm pro sequels, less DLC in general, so.
I think that's where I'm leaning to.
I feel like, okay, I feel like people don't come back for DLC, but I feel like they come back extra hard for sequels. Does that make sense,
definitely.
Chad? Yeah. Like, more people bought Silksong than bought Hollow Knight in shorter time. Clearly not everyone played. I mean, granted, that's not the best one to compare to, but... But I think in general, that's consumers and gamers show up more for sequels than DLC.
Tend to agree. Which is why, like, we thought making the DLC in Shovel Knight was like the way to go. You know, instead of just making it little like mini things, to actually try to make it a full-on sequel. We just worked on the game for 9 years.
Yeah. And I think as creative, like, as creatives, it's hard to do anything for that long.
Definitely, yes.
Yeah, like I always talk about, like, everyone talks about like Game of Thrones, and I'm like, guys, after 10 years, no actor wants to do it anymore. Nobody wants to be a part of it. Yeah. After 10 years, nobody cares. They are just going through the motions after that long, because creatives want to be creative. You know, they want to do creative things, which usually involves doing different things.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get stuck.
Yeah. And it's very rare, like, when you make something a hit thing, you don't think, like, oh, okay, I'm going to spend the next 9 years of my life doing just this thing.
No, yeah. Yeah, you kind of get shackled to it.
And,
or you can.
Yeah. And everything you do is, like, judged by that thing. It's hard.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we were, like, pretty nervous about Mina for that reason. You know, are people going to like it? Is it, like, living up to the hype that
Shovel Knight's already had? Yeah.
Yeah. I've been pretty happy with the response, and it's been way more positive than I thought it would be, so that's good.
That is good. I'm glad you feel that way. Chat, I just realized how... Oh! That's what I was just going for.
Well, now you can't.
No.
In your face.
In my face.
I win. That's all it took to win, right? Oh no, I'm losing.
Oh, don't die.
Ugh, September is rough.
What were some items, trinkets you were expecting to be powerful that have underperformed? That's a good one.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen it like that. I've seen it more like I thought that everybody would do hammer and everybody would do the loadout that I like. I felt like I was like pretty optimized there. But everybody has their own thing. Everybody tries their own thing. So it's been pretty like varied.
What's the least used weapon? Gun?
Probably the casket.
Oh, the
Gun,
casket.
people love the gun.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's defensive, and I think people like to be more offensive.
I would agree with that.
In general. So
I would agree with that.
That's my read based on like watching them people play and just like kind of anecdotal evidence exclusively.
I mean, I will say that like I think the best defense is a good offense.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, this is a general life thing, I feel, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You should coin that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, all the damage up trinkets are really good.
Yeah.
The multipliers. Just, oh, I did not know he showed up there. That's good to know.
Yeah, I never used the multiplier one. I don't. It's like too much stress.
Talk about Beast Mina.
Talk about Beast Mina?
Beast Mina was fun because that was, I didn't realize there was like another way to do it. Or not another way to do it, but just like that's like such a
form.
Yeah, another form, you know?
Yeah. We wanted her to have a trinket set that was like you combine the 5 Exodia pieces or whatever, and then you pool, you know. And that kind of like, oh, that's special. Also, Sandy like really loved the idea.
He's cute. Was that one a little later on? I mean, I guess it had to be because you're not thinking of the trinkets right away.
No, that one was like planned for a while. It was just the implementation took a long time.
Okay.
What is the score? You're at what? 8? Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I've been cruising this round.
doing really well, yeah. I've been like really suffering. I think going to September was a bad idea.
No, that's where I was going. 'Cause there's Carving Man,
No, I mean,
Deluxe.
as early as I wanted.
Yeah.
I tried to go too early. I'm like not strong enough.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I don't think it's a bad call at all. No, though. That's where if I didn't know you were farther than me there, that's where I would be Chat, what's the other easy one to buy out? I don't even... let's see here. I don't know where to go either right now. I'm kind of a little... Was it? We love all first messages. Are there any interesting beast Mina? I haven't seen anyone do like just like a beast only run or anything now.
It's a little hard.
Yeah.
It pops in and out so much.
You beat the game as a beast? You'd say there's only 2 unique interactions? With the beast? Isn't there more? Wait.
UC's run away from you, right?
Yeah. Wait, chat, I thought it was this way. Is it the other way? What's your guys' favorite yacht? Do you guys feel like pressure to rent out boats for company parties because of that, you know? Like
I don't like boats that much.
That's so funny. Chat, where is he?
Just always nervous on him.
Am I wrong? Oh shit, I did pick the wrong place. God damn it. This is one of the last things you... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I do that every time. If you could just see what I just did a bunch, you'd laugh. But I think it's something every bingo's player has done. Skipping. Sometimes you need the train cutscene.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat, how many is that? the classic two at once. You didn't wish him enough luck. You didn't wish him enough luck is the problem. Yeah, you didn't wish enough luck.
It's your fault.
What else are you looking forward to? What other games are you looking forward to this year?
I don't know.
Are you looking forward to GTA 6 at all?
I don't like GTA.
Really?
I think GTA. Yeah, it's like too many things.
You're not
Like
even just like interested in like as like a game dev in the whole thing?
I might play it, but I'm not like dying to. Like GTA 5, the last one was just like. I don't know. I don't want to be just like negative, but
no,
I
you're
just,
allowed to do that. That's fine.
I bounced off it.
That's all right. That's fine. I have a community of people that shit on all AAA games. Don't worry. There's.
Oh, I love AAA games. I mean, I love Soulsborns and stuff. I think that like it doesn't feel good to drive in that game or shoot. Like I want the game to like specialize more. That's all. It just tries to do everything.
That's actually funny because I thought I did enjoy it, but it turns out I just enjoyed being on. I was on a roleplay server, No Pixel, for a long time.
Oh, okay.
And everything they do is like completely like custom. So like the cars all drive unique and the gunplay is unique, you know, like they change everything in it. So for the longest time, I thought I really enjoyed how it did. And then I played the single player game not too long ago. I was like, why do these cars control like ass?
That's so weird. I didn't realize they changed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I thought it was just a server.
Oh no, they do so much unique stuff in those servers.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a big. It honestly ends up becoming just like a big D&D game.
Yeah. So what's the thermal pack? What? That's the one you get.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, I just realized how stupid I am. The thermal pack you get for causing the divorce.
Yeah. Why didn't I go to Brown Beach?
I also didn't go. Yeah, I didn't even look at that one.
What? That's your line. What are you talking about?
Well, you know what's funny is I was doing the spark container. Is the one I was doing the diagonal. Is what I was looking at.
Oh, I didn't even see that diagonal.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
The sneaky diagonal.
Time. So many of these are Palm Beach. I should have just gone there.
Yeah, that's where I went first.
I think I started to, and then got one-shotted by the Redbirds, and then was like, oh, I'll come back to this later.
When you're underpowered, just getting into that area, with the Redbirds, and then the and then the dark area, the last screen in the dark area wrecks me all the time.
Yeah, I usually like to have the hammer for that, so you can just roll through it. You have pit of awareness when you're rolling.
Wait. Okay, I just learned.
Like you can still like fall in the pit if you just walk into it, but as long as you're rolling, you won't
I didn't
fall
even think about that.
See, that's the kind of thing like I didn't get to employ. Maybe next time.
Well, see, yeah, this is a warm up. Now you'll go to sleep thinking about this. You'll be like, oh man, if I would have just gone there first, I would have really had him, you know?
Yeah.
Bingo games are interesting because like sometimes the game's really close, but it'll like the squares will end up not being that close, and sometimes a game's not close, but the squares look close. It is weird like that.
Which one of those is this one? Where I got absolutely
this one might be a bit of a beatdown. But this one was definitely like, I feel like this one was set up for things I'm particularly good at.
Okay.
Yeah, this was this is a good board for me.
What are you good at? What's the Pooh Bear
Like,
show special?
Bone Beach Bayou area.
Sure.
I've spent a lot of time there. Whereas I'm not nearly as good as like Astral.
Gotcha.
For sure. These are my favorite areas, so this is what I spend all my time at practice. I have a problem where I tend to practice my favorite areas only. Yeah. In every game, though. That's a big problem with me as a speedrunner in general.
What is your focus?
Yeah.
That makes you good like relay, you know?
Great relayer. You definitely got to find people to play bingo with. Well, the Discord's got plenty of people. The built-in shufflers. How early, like, where did that come along? Or just like modifiers in general, I guess.
Yeah, modifiers, we knew we were going to do them. They kind of came online a little later, but they are the result of us wanting to, see if we can make that happen with the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't want to make players have to, like, download extra things or, like, get the right tools or whatever. If we can, like, include it in the game, that'd be cool. And it's also something that we could, like, incorporate into things, like with the shufflers being, like, heavily featured in the New Game Plus.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was like, it just made sense for us all the way through.
Was one of my favorite things. Because, like, immediately I went and did a randomizer. Like, that was the very first thing I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could do more enemy randomizer. That one's a bit more difficult.
Yeah, I would not be mad at bosses and enemies. I understand the bosses is harder. Like, I don't know how you put a house in, like, the Queen's Crypt, you know?
Yeah, like some of them are very dependent on their area. You know, we could teleport you to a different room, you know?
Yeah.
But that would be probably the best way to do it, honestly.
Okay.
Shoving the house, or shoving Nox's beast. Like, he needs water, right?
Yeah.
Or like the Luminards.
Well, that would be interesting, though. Now, I'm kind of loving this more and more, though. Like, if he's just cruising around in the crypt, you know. I feel like Major Minor can be entertaining in a lot of different areas.
Yeah, we could try something. But I think it's just like an issue of testing that to make sure it works. It's kind of hard.
You guys have on the build branch, there's the entrance shuffler too. How much of a pain has that been?
So that, like, is the farthest along, but is also like it's really, really difficult to test for.
Mm-hmm.
And so it is. We're planning to put it in there, you know, but it's just a little scary.
Oh yeah,
because every room you have to be able to go through it like backwards, you know. And so there's certain rooms we had like just can't.
Yeah, I felt like that was
Like,
the one that like you guys committed to that, and now you're like, oh, why did we commit to this? You know?
Well, we didn't have to commit to it. I think we wanted to do it, and so like we're trying to figure out ways to make it work. But you know, it's got its own weird challenges.
The mod nerds would have made that one happen.
Yeah, no, totally. It's hard to keep ahead of them.
It makes sense though. Like if you guys are enjoying playing your own game, you're like, well, how would I enjoy it more? Like what would make me play more? You know, like you just start
totally.
adding. You know.
We want like everybody to be able to experience that too. You know, when we eventually do the physical edition, like we want all these like extra things to be on the disc from the get-go, so it doesn't feel like you like buy the game and then have to patch it a bunch.
Yeah.
All that stuff. Oh,
I mean, I feel like one of the hard parts of making anything, Chad, is just like when do you stop?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean
When
that
do you
is
like it?
it is. It's a big thing.
Yeah. Because you don't want. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's tough.
You want to like be proud of it and stuff. So.
Yeah.
But we're pretty proud of it. I think Mina is definitely like expanded beyond its original ideas by a little bit, but also it's just, you know, it's a collection of the things that we wanted to do. So
Were you guys pretty confident it was going to review pretty high?
no. I had no idea.
Bingo.
Hey, nice.
Sorry. No, because I mean, it didn't just review high; it reviewed like as high as the
Crazy
game
high.
can really review. You know?
Yes. Yeah. No, that was definitely a surprise. I don't think that like our expectations were anything close to what we were seeing and getting, and it was just like a huge blessing, and we're very, very thankful. So, you know, when you're working on the game, you have ideas for what you want to be and like how fun it can be, but you don't know if other people are going to like what you did.
Mhm.
You know,
I mean,
like
that
maybe
yeah.
it's like too hard, or maybe it's too weird or whatever, but it's just like it seems very review hostile. Yeah, it's like we chose to make a game that's like you can get lost easily, and there are things that are difficult to find, and it's difficult to do some of the combat, and the combat doesn't have you know, an iframes laden get out of jail free kind of dodge. It's a very like execution based game. So yeah, I was very surprised it reviewed as well as it did.
Were you guys like? I mean, I guess you know it's going to be a good game to a certain point, but like that has to be really exciting, I guess. Like, were you guys like watching them come in before launch and just like beaming, like, oh, look at this, you know?
When the first one I remember like really freaking out about was the IGN review, and just like, you know, sharing that around, it was really like, oh, maybe this will be like good.
Yeah.
You know, because we got a little bit of warning, we got a little bit of heads up from the dem and others. So yeah, it was good. I'm like really thankful for that.
Yeah. One of the things I really loved about the journey with Mina is kind of like how open you guys were about like, hey, we need this to sell so many, like we need to do something, we can't this can't flop because we poured a lot into this. I thought that was like really like interesting and very refreshing, kind of in this day and age of like,
it's
like cards on the table, like no pretentiousness or anything. Yeah. Like,
Well, I think also just like in general, that's kind of how game companies in general work, is that like if you don't sell well, like you're toast.
Your next game has to sell. Like you can't have a flop. You literally can't have one, Yeah.
Yeah, and so we were definitely like, banking on this working out. It's doing well so far. Who knows? Maybe like nobody will buy it starting today.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think we're in a good spot.
I think you guys are in a great spot. But that is like a certain amount of nerve wracking, and then you put it out to reviews, and like they can like tank, especially like an indie game. They can tank them. A good review can do so well, and a bad review can, if you just get the wrong guy.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of.
Yeah, because
it's like you give it to the Mega Man guy, is he gonna like it, or if you give it to like the guy who only exclusively plays GTA?
Yeah,
I just don't know. So,
but
I think in general the game appeals to a broader audience than even Shovel Knight. So
it's not like back in the EGM days where you got Sushi X and 3 other people reviewing your game in one magazine, like
yeah
it's like one guy randomly assigned, he could never have played the genre before, so you just have no idea how that's gonna go. What's your favorite NPC in the game?
I like Clumpy a lot.
Clumpy, that's fair,
and I'm glad that people like Clumpy.
Yeah,
he's like a jerk, and he's funny, but also like weirdly innocent. I think he's my favorite. I also like the brainless guy because you can give him the dog brain.
The dog brain, yeah, I do. I think my favorite part is like because I gave him the dog brain. And I was like, okay, interesting interaction. And I
can walk away now, right?
Yeah, and then I go away, and then I came back because I'm like, this can't be it. And then I found the second brain. And then I went and I put that in, and I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be another brain somewhere. And I went away, came back, and finally like saw that last brain. I don't know why, but those ones just blend in. The purple makes it blend in so well. Yeah.
Well, it's like hidden, it's behind all the destructible walls and stuff.
Yeah, I thought that one was really fun. I liked Armand, and I like that he moved up to Coltrane at the end a lot. Just the idea that he's up there, like
helping out.
Coltrane seems like they got a decent ending, whereas like other areas did not get a decent ending. So
Bayou works out. Bayou gets like the water gets restored, and you got the weird bugs turning into little tiny bugs.
Yeah,
but
some of them,
Coltrane gets pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The first time I went through it, because like I just assumed that there was like I thought like the first time I went through it that I could save each area. Like if I 100%ed that area, it would be saved in the ending. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe they don't crucify the crows in September.
Yeah. It's like, and I was like, oh, I really failed in September. Like there was like bad endings for each spot. So that was pretty funny. Yeah. Like I'll admit, like at first I thought I was like, oh man, I'm a little sad I can't do like an ending where I save everyone, or like an ending where I can convince Lionel. But I think, like, especially after watching my son play it, that's the first bad ending he's ever seen. That's the first like melancholy like story he's ever got to experience, and seeing him like go through that has been really, really fun for me. And I really love it now. Like the farther I get away from
it,
I
really,
really enjoyed it. He was angry because he takes everything literal, so he just believed Lionel the whole time, right? You know what I mean? So he's pretty angry when he got when he got thrown through he's getting blamed and thrown through the window. Oh man, he was like, he felt betrayed, because he's just a sweet kid who's never been lied to in his life.
That's really funny.
No, but he really liked it. He really liked saving Thorn. He thought that was very sweet. He said he felt sad that Mina like helped destroy the world, you know what I mean? And he was really sad about Cappy at the end, which I thought was funny because I'm like, you don't see him. You see him at the beginning of the game, at the very end of the game, you know? Like,
No, that's good. We always joked about Cappy being like, you know, it's like so sad. He's like, oh, I can't wait to go on the next adventure with you.
Oh my god.
You know,
Cappy's the most. Cappy is the part where, like, I think it really like stuck in. Like, oh, this is a bad ending. You know? Yeah.
That's funny.
You guys literally
Poor
created Cappy to be killed at the end. I mean, he's just on the boat, minding his own business the whole time.
Yeah. Anytime you interact with him, he's just ready to go. He's like, you know, one of the guys, one of the crew.
Was Cappy like a late addition then, like just in, or was he always in? Like you were like, we're always gonna kill this one very minor character.
We have a very dark sense of humor sometimes, and I think from the beginning, Cappy's like on a chopping block. At least I have you, Cappy. I know. And yeah, he's dead.
And it just
that's by the way, that's Sean in the chat.
Yeah.
Director.
I think what's so great about it is it's like it's mid-sentence, but it's a mid-text sentence. So I think it even hits a little bit better. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like oh, I was reading that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like the, you know, when the carving man jumps into your checkpoint room. You anytime you interfere with what the player is expecting, like almost a meta level, it tends to hit pretty hard. So interrupting the text, interrupting your checkpoint, or like, I don't know. I wonder if there's other ways. Like interrupting a cutscene would have been good somehow. You know,
that's really good advice.
Yeah,
that's really like solid like game dev advice. Like it's almost like grabbing them through the fourth wall a little bit. You know.
Yeah, or like interrupting the pause menu. Like if Clumpy was just like in the pause menu one time.
Oh, that would have been great. See, that's a sequel idea right there. That's definitely a sequel idea. The 8th pause, he just pops in, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He just replaces one of the icons.
Yeah. I really liked, they were talking about the Leaf funeral, because that took like a very small, because like for me, there was like probably like 8 or 9 hours between jumping on the Leaf and then his funeral of like gameplay. You know, it's not like you don't, it's because it's in a completely different area. You got to go back around, you know?
Yeah, you just forget about it. Oh,
yeah,
man.
And then they're having this random funeral, and it's so cute. That part I really enjoyed. I know I said I want to fight Durgan, but I did think it was cool that like the kids never see. The kids are trying to find Durgan. They eventually are just like, that's not real. We're just terrorizing a bunny. And you know, it is real. I gotta ask about though the one NPC that has continued to mystify me, and that is the sun tanning man, who I'm assuming does have clothes on, but we don't have any proof he has clothes. Is he just he's
not sun tanning, he's moon tanning.
Moon tanning man, yes, the moon tanning man.
Yeah, no, that's where he lives. That's just his thing.
He's just there. He's just hanging out.
He's just hanging out
the whole time. The whole game, I'm like, is there a quest with him? What am I? Do I bring him something? Does he want lotion? Does he want?
No, you should have to get some weird lotion from like the bayou and rub it on him or something. Have him flip over and like, you know, get all his back so you can get a nice even lunar hand.
You know what?
Lunard, that's his name.
When I made Old Man Snowman, I was like, oh, maybe I need to bring him to the suntan guy. For some reason, that's where my mind went, because I'm like, oh, I can pick up this snowman now, so he's probably another part of a quest, you know. So that's where my mind went with him. Yeah.
That's funny.
Because I was just like, I mean, you know, everyone else has something, and I was just like, what is this guy's thing? He's just out here hanging out. I see him all the time, you know.
He's just a weird little guy. I think Alec made him, as Sean was saying, Alec made him as like a mother character, just like a weirdo, you know. Like we want the world to be populated with weirdos, so that you don't feel like not everybody has to be a quest. Sometimes there's just like a weird guy that you talk to. I
think that
is
works,
he the only?
though.
Yeah.
He's
not the only NPC that's like not tied to a quest. Like there's like Vamir and Shadow, and I guess they have more interactions though. Like Shadow, like if you, I don't know if you know this, but if you put on a custom colorway, he eats you.
Wait, which one eats you?
Shadow, the dog man. Go talk to him.
The dog man.
Yeah.
Wait, which dog man are we talking?
Go to the right in
okay.
The fancy town, and he's right by the tailor shop.
This guy eats you?
Yeah, talk to him.
Well, they're flashy upgrade Coke. You're like a silver platter. How's anyone supposed to resist?
You have the cheat code to upgrade for this. So if you actually buy,
if I buy it, okay, yeah, okay.
If you buy it, he's like, oh, I can't resist how tempting you look, and he eats you.
When does that unlock? Oh,
do you have enough money?
Yeah, I always go orange for bingo. It's my bingo color. It's my.
Gotcha.
I didn't. Okay, that one I didn't see. I never saw that one. That's really funny. Oh wow, that's a cute one. Those little interactions, though, I feel like are like the things that not everybody sees are what make things special. Like.
Yeah, I feel like it's a real place.
Yeah, it's like minor character. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like the show Community. It's my favorite show ever. But they have like so many minor characters, like Parks and Rec. There's just like minor characters that pop in and out, have their own lore, have their own thing, and it makes it feel so much alive that people exist even when you're not there.
Yeah.
You know, like they have their own thoughts, feelings,
it fleshes it out.
Yeah,
and you can look forward to seeing them again when the weirdo shows up in the background. You you're like, oh hey, I like that guy.
Yeah,
I like when Clumpy shows up. I like when Vamir's here. I don't really know what Vamir's deal is, but I'm gonna talk to him and learn about him and care about him.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I do want to say thank you a million times over for like just
this
being
is fun.
So open. Oh, it's super fun. I had a great time. If you ever want to bingo again, you know, and without me grilling you, I'm totally down. We're always down, you know.
Maybe we can make it more regular.
I would love that. And you know, I'm gonna get a league going here soon. Maybe we could hit you guys up for some help on commentary, you know, things like that. maybe. I'm not a great shoutcaster, but I can provide bad bingo opponents. I think, you know what, I think it's really cool because you guys can provide a lot of insights that none of us can, and I feel like you guys look at a game in a way that I feel like you guys can see the game in a way that we can't, because we focus and this is what I've noticed about speedrunners and speedrunning communities. Like once we see something's really fast, like we get like honed in on that. Like I'm sure you see in the Discord, it's just Mistjar. Just Mistjar. It's all they talk about is Mistjar right now, you know? So I know because of that, we're missing things. I know we're missing cool things right now because we're so upset. We're so laser focused. So, it's always good with that. Yeah. Ladder needs his own game. I love Pinky. In his ladder. I wanted more ladder in general. I would have taken that ladder to 06. I would have brought it all the way back. I would have gone everywhere.
Ladder, it's in its small little area because of how prone to bugs it is. Like if you bring that ladder elsewhere, it's like it just like opens up too many things. I mean, you're kidding? Like it lets you penetrate 2 tiles into any collision. Impossible. It's like just the entire game would explode.
Chat.
Please don't take the ladder out of Bayou.
They're literally if you take the ladder out of Bayou, they're gonna patch it, so don't even look.
Don't even try it.
Don't even look. Don't even try. If you find it, keep it to yourself because it's gone, you know?
Yeah, wait 6 months while we've moved on to other things before you show the real ladder tech.
Well, yeah, I definitely love to do this more. I will not be a stranger to you, which might be annoying, so just warning.
No, hit me up.
Absolutely. And same, if there's anything I could ever do to like return the favor or anything, please hit me up, slide my DMs.
No, this is already a favor for us. We're getting lots of people.
Well, I mean, no, trust me, playing bingo is a favor for me. I've been nagging everybody to play bingo. I love this game in bingo, so this has been really fun. Yeah.
Well, cool.
So,
I appreciate you having me, and
Yep.
Yeah. I'll
Thanks.
catch you next
Anything you want to
time.
plug? Anything you want to plug before you go to the?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, just catch us. You catch us on our socials. We're at Yacht Club Games on everything. So,
Buy Mina.
Blue Twitter, Blue Sky.
Yep.
Yeah, buy Mina.
Yeah, buy Mina if you haven't already.
MinaTheHollower.com. Go get it.
Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you
Alrighty.
so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Have a good one.
Right.
Bye.
Thanks all. See you.
That was lit, chat. That was fucking lit. That was so good. That was fun. First game was tough. The first game, I got a little worried in the first game, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little worried in the first game. He had us in the first half, not gonna lie. That's how it is, though. I kind of lock in the second games. Yeah, that was super cool. That was super cool. I know. He was super nice. He was super nice. I know. I wanted to bother him about art. I wanted to be like, Waz, you want to make some art for my my horse game? How much would I have to pay him for pixel art for horse game? And then I also didn't want to tell them that I've already stolen the Mina sprite and put it in. That was really, really fun. Did both of your brains working together on a run? I wanted to pitch him my wrestling roguelike project. He'd probably be slightly more than Fiverr. He's working on another project. I kind of figured. That was so cool. That was so cool. Waz, thanks again. I'm gonna call him Nick though. You think we're on first name basis? You want a Mina sprite? It's a common sprite in the horse game, actually. It's a common sprite, so you would be able to get it. I think it's okay. I think everyone will allow it. Yeah, roll more boxes. How did this come about? I just literally asked them if they wanted to play bingo. I think I tweeted, and then they were in the Discord, and then Waz hit me up. He slid. I tweeted at them, and they were like, "Yeah," and I was like, "All right, let's slide into the DMs." Waz hit me up, and then we kind of delayed, and then I was like, "Oh, they probably don't want to do it anymore." You know that thing? You know that thing where you do where like you try to plan something, and then like it kind of gets like pushed around, and you're like, "Oh, they probably don't want to do it anymore." And then he hit me up a couple days ago, and I was like, and I secretly went like, "Ah!" I did a little dance. You know? How about the always dancing modifier? What do you mean, put it on? I do like the always dancing modifier. I think my favorite one is just of the modifiers, my favorite ones are the ones that change the look. I just think that does a lot to make it feel different. Auto in the Ancient Worlds. Are we dropping exclusives right now? Is that what's happening? Are we dropping exclusives, chat? That was cool. Cause they had native bingo and AP support. Well, AP's already in. AP has, I think I'm gonna try AP out on Monday. No, the auto scroller is the worst part. I will objectively say the auto scroller is the worst part. One of the dances has a hitbox? Like an expanded one? I see the auto scroller on the latest speedruns. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really watch speedruns past where we go in bingo. Yeah. You can bingo even if you're a dog. Bingo is really fun. And I think bingo is the most fun way to play a lot of games. There's also a mode called Rush Bingo, which is basically like a single player mode where it gives you 3 objectives and you try to get as many as it's like an hour. Like you put like an hour timer on, you try to get as many objectives as you can. That's really fun. It's a good way to learn. But just like any game, I think it's It's a combination of like thinking, routing, and speed running in a way that I thought that I feel like is like really, really enjoyable. You can practice things. You don't have to be like necessarily like the fastest or the most technical if you're like really good at making decisions. I don't know if you guys notice, like when I play a lot, like I'll like dip into a section, get something, and then go and get another thing somewhere else instead of like finishing a section and getting like, you know, another square. I think that's really fun. Is like you're pushing a little bit here, pushing a little bit there to keep yourself open no matter what happens. Yeah, those things are all really, really, really fun and enjoyable, and I like them. So, and I legitimately think Mina is the best bingo game to come out since Elden Ring. It's probably the only 2D bingo game that I know of that's really, really good. Yeah. What do we got here? I can't wait till all these Barakas have to retire, chat. I'm ready for all the Barakas to retire. There is, yep, you can do the website now. You can buy subs here. Go to the website and just open boxes like a degenerate if you want. You can change your horses' names on the website. You can kill your horses if you don't want them anymore and buy new ones with that. It's fire. I want to say the announcement of stream made you immediately realize how good of a Mina bingo game. It is a really, really good bingo game. It's really, really good. Blueprints. I think Blueprints is low-key one of the greatest bingo games ever made. Yeah, Blueprints is low-key just a fire bingo game. Yeah, Blueprints is great. I'm actually shocked at, I guess not shocked at how good Blueprints is, but it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, you can convert your horses to glue in there if you want. Is there a donut riding Mongo horse? I haven't seen a donut. I haven't seen Dungeon Crawler Carl pixel art yet, but if I do see some Dungeon Crawler Carl pixel art, I will check it out. Yes, I will get it. I would love to have some Dungeon Crawler Carl characters in here, yeah. Oh my god, so many people just got huge stat increase right there. Oh man, but yeah. I really, really appreciate it. Anything else you guys have? YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Sorry you got ignored for that, YouTube. I apologize. What are the pixel art dimension size I'm using? Whatever. I just resize it. Yeah, I'll just resize it if it doesn't fit. There's really no rhyme or reason to anything in this game. Look, like that dog's bigger than Cuphead and the walrus is small. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna call it. Chat tomorrow, Iron Bro. Oh no, probably Haganay and then Iron Bros. Actually, it'll probably be both of them. Probably be Haganay, and yes, that's what I would guess. Something of that nature. Anyway, I love you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful, awesome day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Haganane.
I heard you say you were inspired by that Dave and Buster's game Horse Derby something.
Yep.
That shit was my favorite.
Shit was my favorite too. Damn, can I say something, chat? Can I say something that makes me really sad? I wish people, the extra viewership, not the hardcores, you guys, but I wish they would give cool things like that a more of a chance than they do. You know what I'm saying? I really love y'all, and I appreciate y'all so much. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, bye. Oh wait, no, I'm on.